right, all right. Let's do our checks. Let's do our checks. Mic check, mic check. Make sure I got some mic. Let's get the mic check going. Y'all hear me? Can they hear me? I don't know. Yeah, let me get a thumbs up in chat if y'all can hear me. That's weird. All right. Game's about to kick off right now. Are they going to another commercial? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They've been like 3 commercials telling us they're going to kick off next. Right. Jacoby Brissett'S last game, they got the color rush jerseys on. See the offense bounce back. Has a good game to end Jacoby's stint or scheduled stint here with Cleveland. He's still going to be on the team. I don't know why we were acting like he ain't going to be on the team. But scheduled stint here with the Browns as the starter at least until Deshaun obviously comes back next week. Browns are with 3-7. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. At 4-7, the chance that they can go 10-7, like they could go 10-7, right? They could win out, go 10-7. I still don't think they have a great chance to make the playoffs, even if they go 10-7. Again, this is about next year. This is about learning what you have with the last 6 games with Deshaun and this offense, and what you really don't have with some of the young guys on the defense. It's gonna be a learning part of the season. You know what I mean? Spoiling teams is season. That's fun. You know, there's gonna be a lot of entertaining things to watch if the Browns can continue to win games. Playoffs, though, I don't think that's in the cards. And maybe that's a good thing, right? Because it's hard to fire your defensive coordinator when you made the playoffs. But you gotta go. It's for the greater good. Like, honestly, chat, let me know what you would think. Would you rather the Browns get to, let's say, the second round of the playoffs, but keep Joe Woods for the next couple of years? Or go 10-7, 9-8, whatever it is, and just fire Joe Woods? Not make the playoffs, but fire Joe Woods, right? Like, what would you rather have?
preparing for the poor conditions, especially Browns quarterback Jacoby Brissett with his starting center Yelda Froholt, who's making just his 3rd start this season. But how is this for glass half full? Tom Brady told us sometimes the rain and bad weather is a good thing because it slows the game down while he continues to play fast. It could be an advantage. Amari Cooper taking that one step further, Kenny, when he told me it could be a blessing in disguise. He said, you're so buttoned up. You pay attention to everything. Sometimes that can be a good thing, Kenny.
All right, thanks, Shannon. Browns have won the toss. They will receive, come in with a record of 3-7.
Rolando Revias, can we just call Jacoby Brissett? Bruh, why would I just call him that?
5-5, lead the NFC South.
Thank you for the super chat, Rolando.
Jerome Ford is back deep for Cleveland. Jake Camarda will get things started. Buccaneers and Browns underway. Ford from the goal line.
Good cut. Way to get to the 23.
To the 22-yard line. O'Keefe made the tackle on special teams.
All right, JB. Let it rock.
Leads the Browns offense onto the field. Season high 324 yards and 3 touchdowns in the loss to the Bills in Detroit last Sunday.
Yeah, Jacoby Brissett has done a tremendous job filling in. We understand Deshaun Watson, he'll play next week, but Jacoby Brissett deserves to have the right to be a starter at some point in this league.
Now in his 7th NFL season. Nick Chubb in the backfield.
All right, good seal. Good slap. Good step through, Chubb. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you weren't doing last week. Good thing you did this week. Let's go.
After a gain of 5. As we take a look at the Browns' offensive line, Shannon talked about the center yelled a throw hold for the injured Ethan Posick.
And you see 5th in rushing, and you could talk about the run game, but you have a guy in Amari Cooper who's been absolutely phenomenal for the Browns. Comes in, smartest guy on the offense. Jacoby Brissett said that this guy is so detailed, so buttoned up, that he has had all the receiver group respond to the way that he practices and plays.
Browns empty the backfield on 2nd and 5. As Brissett
Easy money.
sets, throws. It's complete to Donovan Peoples-Jones for a Cleveland first down out of the 35-yard line. Gain of 7 going up against this 7th-ranked Buccaneers defensive unit.
Yeah, and they have a very, very big front. The front 7's big and fast. And then you have a guy in Joe Tryon-Shoyinka really starting to come on at that defensive end spot. He gives a lot of pressure, not a lot of sacks, but the quarterbacks feel him and have to rush their timing when he's on the line.
3 receivers set on first down.
Good catch.
It's Amari Cooper. Another Cleveland first down. Out to the 46-yard line.
Browns moving well. They're about the 50. We're about at the 50. After every ridiculous play, we say, bruh. Don't nobody say, bruh.
Because they score, and then all of a sudden the defense, they make their adjustments, and then
I don't say, bruh.
in the offense, they just don't score anymore. And all of a sudden,
I don't know if that nickname works, Rolando.
trying to play catch up.
From the 46, it's Chubb.
Boy, they are hard selling like crazy, man. Just pull this ball out, throw it over top. They keep doing that. Look at this hard sell by the linebacker. Devin White is just running to a gap. Look at this.
You can see how big he is and monstrous as he's penetrating down the line of scrimmage. That frees it up for William Golson.
That's what they want to do. That's a bad strategy for Tampa Bay. I mean,
really good.
maybe they can get away with it in the first drive.
The week prior, they're doing a good job with the front 7.
2nd down and 11.
They're not really even getting away with it right now. 3rd and 2.
46-yard line.
All right, now let's get off. Let's get them.
A 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, I like where Jacoby Brissett, I like what Kevin Stefanski are doing. They're really starting to try and press you with the run game, keep you honest, and then you notice they've been going over to the side of Carlton Davis, just to the top side or to the offensive right. That's where they've been having a lot of success with Peoples-Jones and Amari Cooper so far.
Brissett has completed his first 3 attempts. Play clock winding down.
Who called time out?
And the timeout.
Timeout. Their first of the half. 30-second timeout.
No, I get it.
So Kevin Stefanski Stefanski aware that the play clock was all the way down to 2, uses his first timeout.
Yeah, didn't know if they would get that off in time. Doesn't want to lose the momentum, get a penalty, lose 5 yards. Like what they're doing offensively. As I said, they understand this is a really good front. Same thing as last week at the Buffalo Bills. Their front seven's really good as well, but you cannot abandon the run. And surprisingly, we spoke to head coach Todd Bowles, and he said he was surprised that Kevin Stefanski actually abandoned the run so quickly last week. Expects them to continue with it, and you see what they've done offensively. Rush TD second, first down, third in the NFL. Total yards, rush yards per game. Everything is predicated on the run game for the Browns.
Chubb lined up to the left of Brissett.
All right, 3rd and 2. Let's get it.
Following the timeout, 3rd down and 2.
Good call. Great call. Great call. That's a great play call right there. They were going to send the corner blitz. You look at it. We go back it again. Look at Tampa Bay. They sent the corner blitz. So what Stefanski does is run right into the teeth of that blitz, and then he just gets everybody out the way because they're trying to get upfield using their leverage against them. That's a great call, right? Because you run that up the middle, it probably gets stuffed, but that pin pull to the outside really worked there because he ran into the teeth of it. Great play call there.
When I played against him, I said, man, this is the same guy, same size, same ability.
Same state of Ohio. Now Kareem Hunt.
Double reverse. Oh, they got it. They actually got it this time. He's gone. He's gone. Anthony Schwartz.
For a Browns touchdown. 31 yards, and for the 6th time this season, only Brown TD for Cleveland.
And that is how you draw it up, Kenny. You have these guys running, right? These linebackers, they're all
Oswald says, hopefully we can keep this up with the fast start. Hopefully. Great block there by oh my God, Jacoby Brissett manhandle. Oh my goodness.
It's coming right in your face, guys. Damn, okay. You tell me they don't want to win this game, Kenny. Nice job and nice play call.
Cade York has the extra point. Terrific opening drive for the Cleveland Browns, leading the Bucs 7-0.
We'll make a new bet around every 2 seconds. Not only on the game, but on the game of life. Betting the glove.
Pancake for Jacoby Brissett. Put it down, y'all. He just got a pancake. First pancake of the year for Jacoby Brissett. Great drive. Great play calling. Great drive right there. That's great. Yeah, well, you know what? I had noticed this earlier where Tampa Bay was pretty much showing blitz every play, right? At the game, had to listen to Schwartz TD. Damn, that sucks. She was in the concessions or coming up that escalator. That's a wrap. But I pointed this out earlier, right? Not Anthony Schwartz. The Bucs defense had been showing blitz, like literally been showing blitz every play on that drive. And at some point, like I know you got a script, you just gotta let it rip, right? And those last 2 plays of that drive was like, okay, script's done. Now let's go to some plays because of what I'm seeing, because it's obvious. They keep showing blitz. Okay, I'm gonna do pin pull right into that blitz that they keep showing. Does that, great run on 3rd and 2. The next play, if you're gonna keep showing blitz, if you show that you're gonna hedge and pinch towards the inside, I'm pulling around you. So they did the double reverse end around. Of course, the Buccaneers, like they had been showing all drive, pinch in there and show that they're going to blitz. You pull it around, you take advantage of those situations. Great job there. May the Schwartz be with you. He earned that. Now show something. Hey, man, Scoot Winfrey. I wonder if he's starting. Rex Fortune with the Super Chat. Appreciate you.
block by Brissett. And you talked about the speed of Schwartz. Back in 2017, he set the world youth record in the 100-meter in the Florida relays.
That, my friend, is what we just saw, because he got into end zone in a hurry. Going back to what you said about them, kind of losing themselves after that opening drive, and then, not scoring a lot of points in between. Just stick with what you did, right? Stick with what you know. You know to make adjustments. Now, what's your counter to that?
Trailing 7-0. Here comes Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense. Back after the bye last week. Brady leading the league this season in completions, attempts. He's 4th in passing yards, and the best touchdown to INT ratio has only been picked off twice.
He's starting Taven.
1st and 10, 25-yard line. Rashad White, rookie out of Arizona State, coming off his best game. 105 yards on the ground against Seattle. Picks up 7 on 1st down.
7 yards on 1st down. That's not good.
And because of that, it opens up the passing game. And you look at a guy like Mike Evans, who's really benefiting from Julio Jones coming back. Mike Evans really reminds me of Andre Johnson. I played with him at the University of Miami, played against him when he was with the Texans. Same size, the speed, the ability, and then they really have good hips. That's what makes him so special.
2nd down and 3. Brady complete. Chris Godwin.
Gain of 4 there for a 1st down.
Godwin gains 4, and a Buccaneers 1st
What's
down.
personnel?
Going up against the 20th ranked Cleveland Browns defensive unit.
20th ranked, but they still have one of the best defensive ends, defensive players in the NFL. Myles Garrett, 2nd most sacks since 2020. And when I watch him, you talk about athletic, man, I hope he makes a few plays. We can talk a little bit more about it today.
Oh, boy. Is he gone? Yeah, I mean, the defense just stinks, man. I don't know why we continue to act surprised about it. There ain't nothing to be surprised about. This defense stinks. Let's see what happened here. Nah, he just ran out the way. Like, it ain't like last week. Last week was a little bit different than that.
He realizes Rashad White has the football. He is out the gate for a nice 1st down.
Longest run of the season for Tampa Bay. Only their 2nd running play of over 20 yards.
That's the explosiveness that Byron Leftwich said. Rashad White has that unique skill set to get to up and down the field.
From the 30, Brady was under pressure, able to get rid of it to White.
2nd down.
White able to gain 4. Taven Bryan was in the face of Tom Brady.
And there was a little miscommunication with the offensive line. Taven Bryan gets penetration in the backfield, and Brady smartly doesn't try to make nothing out of something, or something out of nothing, excuse me. He just gets a check down. And you see, this season, 1 touchdown on the opening drive. Last season, they were 3rd most, but we know it's because of what? The run game, right? You get the run game going, all of a sudden you're in plus territory.
The DTs are too aggressive in the run fits. They're that aggressive, though, because they can't really penetrate unless they start slanting and crashing. And it's just, if they didn't suck in the first place, Ray Rags, they wouldn't have these problems, right? The problem is that they stink. You know what I mean? A lot of what they're doing now is trying to compensate for the fact that they stink, and there's no way to compensate. You know, garbage in, garbage out. They just kind of stink. Like, they could be less aggressive, but you got to be able to win a one-on-one to get away with being less aggressive. They can't do that. Browns run defense, poetry, emotion, yeah, it's bad.
All season coming into this game for Vaughn, and he's able to move the chains.
If you notice, it's been a lot of rushes to the offensive left, defensive right. They were frankly attacking Myles Garrett. He was on that side. That is one way to eliminate. You see defensive coordinator.
Yeah, like a lot of what's going on with the Browns D-line is compensating for guys being terrible in the interior.
White in the backfield, 1st and 10 from the Browns 15. Brady hands it off to White. Gain of 4,
Yeah, down here in the red zone, the Bucs.
Second and
I don't
6.
like calling it conservative. I like calling it just very mindful. They run the football. You notice Tom Brady, he's not worried about how many passes he's going to have or touchdowns. He just wants to win the game. So when they get down here, it's about running the football, protecting the points that you have. And if you can get a shot to Mike Evans or to Julio Jones, great. And get the touchdown, great. If not, you have 3 points.
Bucks send in an extra blocker, 72, Josh Wells.
Oh, false start.
Oh, it's going to Mike Evans.
This play blown dead.
False start. Offense, number 72. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
That's Wells. He was in as the 6th offensive lineman.
Yeah, they like bringing in that jumbo package because that's how you can almost ensure you're going to get that one-on-one to Mike Evans. And you saw Tom Brady was ready to go over there for the fade route. Josh Wells, he's out. They bring in Cameron Brate, Julio Jones, Chris Godwin.
Second and 11 here.
To the right side.
Yeah, I love seeing Chris Godwin. He's right there. Loves working the middle of the field.
All right, third and short.
On second
Get him
down,
off the field.
complete to Julio
Force a
Jones.
field goal.
He leads all active players in receptions now with 888 in his career. Gain of 6.
Julio Jones in his prime
Hey.
was one of the best players I have ever played against. His speed and size.
Sly says Bucks were using the Falcons playbook.
He was as good as it got, extremely fast and dangerous. Love to see that he's healthy getting back.
10 years in Atlanta. 3rd down and 5. Brady looking. Pulls it in.
Ah, damn it.
Throws. Godwin. 1st down. Touchdown.
Was it a touchdown?
Pass interference.
Great.
Defense.
Great.
Penalties declined. Deserve the play. Touchdown. Chris Godwin really.
Yeah, I mean, the
started to look
defense
like
just
himself
sucks.
again. Head coach Todd Bowles mentioned, he was hurt. He's coming back a little rusty and was trying to get back. Now he's finally healthy. He's just going to go and beat.
Y'all need to
this man
separate.
around. Or, excuse
Do
me,
y'all need to
man
separate?
coverage. Going up against Denzel Ward, one of their
Keep
pro
fighting
players.
them. Nobody
You
getting
see
it.
that
Nobody
straight
getting the
back,
top spot.
fighting,
Both of you
find
got
that
to.
extra time, and Tom Brady does a
Wanna fight over
tremendous
his
job of
goddamn
scooting
top
out of the pocket, not known for
Stop
being mobile, but mobile enough to allow for a play like that. Nice touchdown.
Brady 4 for 4 on the drive. Buccaneers gain 56 yards on the ground. Ryan Suckup adds the extra point. Brady to Godwin. Both teams reach the end zone on their first possessions. Tied at 7 in Cleveland.
Defense sucks, bro. I don't know how many other ways there are to say it. There is to say it. This defense just sucks. Can't be surprised anymore, man. Like I'm past the point of being mad about it. I'm past the point of sitting here being angry, calling for jobs. We know what needs to happen. And I'm going to exist in a world where that doesn't happen when it doesn't happen, right? If it doesn't happen. But we know it needs to happen. We know who needs to go. We know, man. We know where the improvements are. This is not rocket science. I don't know why we spend so much time debating this as if there's much to debate. Joe Woods got to go. The defensive tackles got to get better. Some of the safety play, not good enough. We've been playing John Johnson out of position for the last 3 years. So either we keep John Johnson and put him closer to the line of scrimmage, or we get rid of John Johnson because we ain't putting him close to the line of scrimmage. Either way, changes need to be made. Moves need to be done. That's really it, man. We can try to blame it and be like, oh, it's Kevin's fault, or try to throw more people in the pile. We don't need to throw more in the fire than what's necessary. And the things that need to go in the fire are obvious. I feel like that's why we throw in all these extra things on the debate, because it's so obvious what the problem is that we feel like everything else got to be a debate. But it's not. Offense is fine. That's not the problem. Offensive play calling is fine. That's not the problem. The reason we don't win many games is because the defense is god awful. And it shouldn't be this awful. And when that's the case, when you have enough talent and your defense stinks, guess what, man? That's on the coach. Chris says the defense is frustrating. $1 million talent. 10 can't play gameplay. I don't know what the hell you said at the end of that. But yeah, man, basic premise is basic premise, right? You know, defense just stinks. They should be good. Somebody's not putting them in position to be successful. Sounds like a firing. Best part of Sunday is giving Q my money. I appreciate that, Michael.
Get a nice touchdown, tie up this game.
All right, man.
From their 25-yard line, just in time for the holidays, you have a chance to win $100,000 of Terry's money. Grab your phone, download the free Super 6 app, enter your 6 picks in the NFL Sunday Challenge Contest. 6 correct picks puts Terry's money in your pocket.
Somebody won Michael Strahan's truck last week.
I heard.
Yeah. Thanksgiving Day.
Max says Brady needs another wife, not another win.
Riding around on the field.
I guess.
I'm joking.
Was that Michael's truck?
No, it better not be.
On the 25,
Good step up, Jacoby.
takes off.
First down. Whoa, late. Throw the flag. Throw the flag. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Is Ward the top? I can't tell if Ward the top 10 DB because it don't even matter what the secondary does the last few weeks.
Yeah, clearly out of bounds.
So if you're in that position,
Chubb, I mean, Ward could be playing good. I wouldn't know. They don't have to throw the ball. You know what I mean?
of the markings on the field,
And then the run game's so bad that it throws off the pass defense. So, like, it's not even easy to get a fair evaluation of some of these dudes because of the run defense, man.
Start slowing up. You're like, okay, we're in that area. Now, you should ask me, did I care about that penalty? Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
okay, you can.
Sometimes no.
From midfield, following the Brissett run and the penalty.
The run.
Shot up the middle to the 44-yard line of Tampa Bay.
The grass looks weird today.
I wasn't kidding when I said
Maybe it's just Fox,
reminds me so much of Corey
but the
Dillon.
grass does look weird.
Watching Corey Dillon highlights because when Corey Dillon first came in the league, it was very similar
Like, the
to-
Browns' grass don't usually look fake, but it looked fake today.
Second with a touchdown, yards after time.
And I know they use real grass.
Caught my attention. I said, man, he's so powerful, and the way he breaks tackles reminds me so much of Corey Dillon.
Chris Hubbard in as an extra blocker. Second down and 4. Fake to Chubb.
Got him.
Throws.
Nice throw. Nice catch.
At the 35-yard line, Harrison Bryant. He signals first down after he was flipped up and over by Antoine Winfield.
Ooh. That looked nasty, man. Chosen Cartel, insane. We had to score 30 to have a chance. Nah, the defense is to get some stops. It's just when they give up points, they look super pathetic. I don't think this game going to get over 25 points for both teams.
Today, both quarterbacks 4 for 4. There's Chubb. Gains a couple as we head down to the field. Check in with Shannon.
What did the Browns tell him?
They'll force a bunch of field goals at some point.
He touches the ball, he wants to run to the end zone.
Are we going to trade away players and rebuild the defense?
It actually affects what they do as well. He said we have to block down.
We better start with a new GM. This is such dumb shit, man. Like, Jake, did we not rebuild the offense last year with Andrew Berry? Why don't you think that he has the ability to do the defense?
If you want to follow
Like the whole like now we hate Andrew Berry crowd doesn't make much sense to me. Like, has he hit on all his picks? No, but has any GM ever? Come on, David. Q, you were the guy who drove on the field? No.
You're talking about Nick Chubb, and only Jamal Charles has a higher average per carry among running backs with at least 1,000 career rushes. The great Jim Brown just behind Chubb and ahead of Barry Sanders.
And let's not forget, he does have 2 Pro Bowlers, those two guards, Joe Antonio, Wyatt Teller. They do a tremendous job, but the way that he has his patience, successive blocks, and breaks the tackles, that's what sets him up.
1-on-1. You got it.
Third down and 8. Browns must get to the 25.
He threw a pick. No.
And it was nearly picked off.
Slide of grass got vandalized. Yeah, but that shouldn't make the whole grass look as green as it does right now. Ooh, somebody got hurt.
They lost another DB, Mike Edwards, after
Oh, he's hurt.
plays prior.
I think he probably got the wind knocked out of him.
Edwards has returned. And now the medical staff checking on
Captain Fierce, don't blame the player. But you can blame both. We don't have to pick one side of it. We can blame both. Like, criticizing one asset of it is not the absence of criticizing another factor of the problem. But when we're saying the main problem is that the coaching sucks. Another factor in the problem is that the defensive tackles suck. And the coaching is not good enough or creative enough to figure out sufficient solutions to fix that problem without causing more problems. So in the offseason, you need to fix the defensive tackle problem and you need to fix the coach problem. Like, that's twofold, man. Just doing one ain't going to get it done. Just like the offense last year, right? You had an issue last year where your quarterback stunk and you had some wide receiving issues. We didn't just get rid of the quarterback and keep the same wide receivers. We didn't just change the wide receivers and keep the quarterback, right? We got rid of the quarterback, got a new one, got 2 new ones that are better than the old one. And then, what did the Browns do after that? They traded for Amari Cooper and got rid of all the old wide receivers. You can do both. Browns have 2 problems on defense. Defensive tackles are terrible. Coaching's terrible. Get rid of the coaches. Get rid of the defensive tackles. Get new ones. Get better ones. You're probably going to be decent. At the very least, decent next year defensively. We get so fixated on if something if this one thing is the entire problem, right? And that if you don't agree with me that this is the main problem, then it becomes this stupid thing where it's like there are clearly more than one problem. There's clearly more than one problem going on when you're this bad at defense. It's clear, right? We can point fingers and say it's one person here because there's a bunch of people doing shit wrong, but you have to look at the root source. What's going wrong here? The defensive tackles are terrible. Now we have to adjust to that. Why can't we adjust to that? Because our coach is terrible. Boom. There it is. If the coaching wasn't terrible, the defense wouldn't be this bad. They'd still be bad. They wouldn't be this horrendous. If the defensive tackles weren't this terrible, we wouldn't notice how bad the coaches were. But at the end of the day, in the NFL, I know you hear a bunch of fake-ass job descriptions whenever people talk about it. It's K. York going for 51 yards. He should make it. But you hear a bunch of fake job descriptions here. In the NFL, as a coordinator, your job is to make up for deficiencies that may pop up during the course of the season because people get injured, dudes underperform every year. Coordinators are supposed to be able to withstand those blows and give you a product that at the very least can be median NFL level. That's the job. And to be real, the Browns' problems ain't been that bad from a grocery standpoint, right? Like, their problem is, hey, the defensive tackles aren't that good. Okay. It's not like Miles is injured. Like Pittsburgh had to deal with TJ Watt being injured. That's a bigger problem than the Browns' defensive tackles not being good. Ain't like Clowney been injured that much, right? Like your problem has been, hey, and these defensive tackles that were on your roster at the beginning of the camp are not good still. So how are you not prepared for them not being good when they ain't been good since August? You know what I mean? So yeah, is it somewhat on who picked the defensive tackles? Yes, but also I would also argue that the defensive staff had a large hand in who got picked defensively. Because they're the ones putting out the grocery list. They're the ones asking for specific type players. You know, they're the ones not banging the table for defensive tackles. They're responsible for it too, and they're ultimately the most responsible for it. So you need to get the defensive tackles better, and you just need a new defensive coordinator, a new voice, a new eye, a new oh my God, is Miles hurt?
What he told me today, so he's fighting through that.
Okay, he's all right.
That Shannon, one career game against Brady prior to this one, did have a sack. Wants two today.
Hey, we stopped the run. Again, notice whenever the Browns stop the run, it's a DB or a linebacker. It is never because of a defensive tackle.
How about the NFC East this season?
Yeah. NFC East has been mighty. And you talk about Taylor Heineke, who expected to just play a backup role to start the season. Carson Wentz gets hurt, and all he does is win.
Every team in the division above 500.
Ah, shit, they got it. Oh, no. Short. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 1.
Yard shy of the marker.
Here's Rashad White. He's going to get this screen. I like the way that they set it up.
Ray Rags, if one part of the defense that bad, it'll make the rest of your team look bad, especially your coach cannot scheme the way to mitigate the problem. That's the problem, right? Every team got weaknesses.
Now, one thing Joe Woods will do is play a lot of his secondary players, so A.J. Green may be out, but you're going to see a lot of guys rotating. He's trying to find that spark in the secondary, someone to make a play for him when they really need it.
Perry, I don't know where he's supposed to be.
Very confused.
White shifted into the backfield. Now Brady on third down.
All right, it worked out.
Looking for the tight end, Brady.
There you go.
And that pass was batted down
See?
by
Defense going to get stops.
Alex Wright.
Oh, yeah, man.
This is the problem with the Browns.
It's just when they do give up points, boy, does it look terrible.
Drops his coverage. Look, he is wide open.
There you go, Alex. Way to get your hand up.
Was able to back that ball down, but they had confusion.
Boy, what was Tom doing? The trajectory on that ball was terrible.
There's no reason
That's not Tom-like. That's very bad for Tom. What is Tom doing out there?
So Camarda waiting back at his 18-yard line. Peoples-Jones is deep for the Browns. End over end kick. Taken at the 20-yard line. Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Oh, good cut.
Across the 30 to the 32. 12 yards on the return. 47-yard.
Hey, man, at what point is Peoples-Jones too good to be out here returning punts? Real question. At what level of player do you become too good to be out here returning these punts? He's approaching, hey, man, why he out there for punts? He's too goddamn good to be doing that shit. He is. That's good on Donovan Peoples-Jones, man. You know what I mean? Because for a while, I thought he would be that dude for the rest of his career. But, you know, hey, good on Donovan. Good on Donovan. But it's a good thing we having that conversation with him, man, because there was a point in time where we didn't think that conversation was going to be something that we had. You know what I mean? So I think Donovan might be too goddamn good to be back there. I think he got a year. I think he got another year. He got another year left of punt return duty. Because if I'm not wrong, Jarvis Landry was returning punts until he was like a 2-time Pro Bowler. But that's a little bit on the extreme end. How long was Tyreek Hill returning kicks, right? Like, was it like a year? His rookie year, he was returning kicks and then never again. Right? They drafted Mecole Hardman and said no more for that Tyreek. Because y'all don't remember. I don't know if y'all remember, but remember when Tyreek first broke on the field, onto the scene, people called him a kick returner. Right? It was like, he's just a kick returner. That's why he made the Pro Bowler. That was the hater line for Tyreek Hill, was that he was a kick returner. But he only did that for like a year or two, right? Like, when is Donovan Peoples-Jones going to outgrow returning kicks? I don't know. I really want to be able to talk smack to Nova Stone next week. I always talk smack to Nova Stone. It don't matter if the Browns win or lose. Look, your team losing doesn't change what's true about the other team. You know what I mean? The team can lose as much as they want. That don't mean your team any less sorry just because you beat my sorry team. Like, I don't know why people think that just because your team lose, you can't talk shit. Because whatever's wrong with that other team is still wrong with them. Rex says, if we win this game, will you be trolling? I always troll him.
Brissett of the Browns start from the 32-yard line.
All right, second and long.
The former Brown coming up to wrap up.
Oh, Carl Nassif. I always liked him.
Brady said that a lot of the rookies would come in and naturally.
Nice long guy. Good effort guy.
You know, they would just take it. They wouldn't say anything.
I wish he could get more weight on his frame because I think he could be a 3-tech. But he just can't get the weight on.
You have a long season. You want to have fun.
I feel like he's always been out of position, but he doesn't have the frame to play the position that he has the skills to be good at. Because he's just such a naturally thin dude. He's going to get forward to like the 5. It's going to be 3rd and 5. They're going to let this run down.
Very instrumental in welcoming him to the NFL. Still picks his brain as often as possible. He texts Brady for advice. And he said Brady's competitive drive and will to win has never left. He also told us it will be a lot of fun to go out and beat Tom. First quarter comes to an end with Brissett'S Browns leading Brady's Bucks by the score of 10-7 here in Cleveland.
In my world, numbers are everything. But my most important stat, my sleep quality. It is vital to my mental.
So now that Baker Mayfield doesn't have commercials anymore, is Dak Prescott the worst quarterback to have commercials in the NFL right now? Like, it's amazing that he get all these sleep numbers. And I know it's because he's on the Cowboys. It's clearly because he's on the Cowboys. But, like, Pat Mahomes don't get no commercials, man. Like, what commercials is Pat in? He don't get the commercials that Dak gets. Where, like, Dak gets, like, the big feature commercials. Like, Pat would do a cameo in a commercial. But the whole commercial ain't about Pat. Like it is about Dak. And I think Dak might be the worst quarterback to have commercials right now. Unless you got some Kirk Cousins commercials out there. I don't think Kirk Cousins does commercials, y'all. Who else gets commercials? Like, let's really look at it. Lamar don't really get commercials. Josh Allen don't get commercials yet. That's coming. Let me tell you, we're going to be sick of Josh Allen in a couple years because, boy, they're going to plaster that boy on every commercial that they can. We're going to be sick of him. A-Rod gets commercials, and A-Rod's not good this year, but off legacy, he still deserves the commercials. Same thing with Tom. Right? Like, off legacy, you can't really argue that, right? Who else be getting commercials? I think that's really it. Justin Herbert don't get commercials. Joe Burrow don't get commercials.
A.J. Brown is the
allowed him to be. And the Titans are dependent on Derrick Henry. They certainly know how dominant he is.
Oh, yeah, Mahomes do got them State Farm commercials. But when you think about State Farm, you think about Aaron Rodgers. It's not really his commercials yet. Like, he's just doing Aaron Rodgers commercials when Aaron Rodgers ain't in there. You know what I mean? Why is it only Dak and Pat Mahomes getting commercials too? Like, that's weird. These guys' agents are terrible. Thank you for that, Chosen Cartel.
Remind me all the time, so I didn't go down there pregame. The sun's back out.
You just brought it up, not me.
No, I know it's coming. At some point, you were going to bring it up, Kenny. I know that.
No.
Kenneth Carey.
Shannon prepared for the elements. 3rd down and 7. Browns need the 42-yard line.
Did you get it?
Jacoby makes the catch.
Short.
And he was shoved out just short.
Where's the ball at?
Out of bounds at the 41.
Levante David, they go man coverage. Levante is right here. And
Do you go for it?
Out. And Joku does a nice job making sure he gets back around. And you see that the Browns now.
Yeah, I would.
Offense going to stay there. 4th down.
Don't call timeout. Oh, he's going to challenge it?
Now the flag thrown by Kevin
Yeah, I think they're going to argue at the spot. Because you can see when he goes, it depends on when he's out of bounds, but the ball does cross the plane. The ball does cross the plane. It depends on where his feet are, though, if they're going to get that spot. So we'll see. It's not a terrible challenge. Because, boy, would you like to avoid going for it on your own 40, though. But you kind of can't avoid it right now. Because, like, punting doesn't really make sense when your defense is unreliable. What up, Q? Name an old player that you want as a coach. I don't know. I don't be watching football and think, oh, man, I want that dude as a coach. Like, it's just not how I consume it. So I genuinely have no answer to that question. Like, I've never really thought about Joe Thomas as a coach or even Josh Cribbs. Like, until these dudes start coaching, that's when I start thinking of them as coaches. But, like, when they on the field, everybody be like, oh, any player that has a reputation as, like, not negative, everybody goes they should be a coach. But, like, so rarely do those players ever want to be a coach. You know what I mean? So I just don't be thinking about it. Soul Train says Watson's debut next week, the day after my birthday. Really hope it's a good day. Hoping for a W today as well. Jacoby was a nice transition. Yeah, man, Jacoby did his thing. I hope we can find a way to keep him as the backup because, boy, would you feel super secure with him as the backup to Deshaun? You know what I mean? But if this is all he ever does for Cleveland, man, he did a good thing. He did a good thing. He was pretty good. It's not his fault the record is what it is. It's not his it's not his fault. You know what I mean? He's had bad moments, but I mean not as many bad moments as the real problem on the team, which is obviously the defense. But yeah. Oh, he got it. Okay. Good shit. Was that Kareem?
That was a nice job with the Bucs defensive line. Look at Vita Vea.
Good spin.
He reminds me of
Face mask.
Man. No one guy can block him. gets the penetration, but Kareem Hunt, nice spin move, nice second effort for the first down.
There's Van coming off a foot injury. So in this set of downs for the Browns, after converting on 4th down. Penalty marker. As Brissett.
I think this is coming back.
Across midfield.
Looks like an illegal formation or something.
We'll check in once again with the referee, Trey Blake.
Illegal formation.
Yep.
Number 78 was on the end of the line and not covered.
Jack Conklin. Wow.
Kenny, one thing you notice, looking at Kevin Stefanski, but I'm looking at the Bucs defense as they're rotating guys in and out. Antoine Winfield is not on the field. Right now you have Keanu Neal and Mike Edwards, who are the safeties right
They're in quarters?
On the sidelines without his helmet. Here's Brissett on 1st and 15. Passes
All right, get about 6 back.
He takes it out to
It's
the
a 2nd and 9.
line for a gain of 8.
Let's stay in the gun. Go empty here now. Let's go empty.
Defensive backs injured today. Edwards, he returned. Davis returned, and now Winfield on the sideline.
They want to spread out. Spread them. No helmet in his hands. He's probably out for the game. Oh, okay, 2nd and 6. Off coverage. Dog, just throw it. Just throw. Just throw. Just throw. Give up on it.
As we check back in with Carissa.
Things Kenny, Falcons trailing 7-3. Marcus Mariota rolls to his right, throws left. Michael Pruitt wide open for the 4-yard score. Falcons back in front, 10-7. Kenny?
All right, thanks, Carissa. Buccaneers certainly keeping an eye on that score.
The way I see forward return kicks, I can't wait to see him at running back. I want to see more of an extended sample of him there.
Second place behind.
Okay, you got it. Peoples Jones right here. Peoples Jones right here.
We're down at 5. Brissett to the far side, and that's intended for Cooper, incomplete.
That was nice coverage by Jamel Dean. This is the epitome of press man. He stays square, and then he's just trailing the hip.
Man.
Doesn't grab or yank Amari Cooper to get the pass interference.
He didn't get a clean enough release to get to the spot.
He's trying to get that pass interference, but that was good coverage.
So Corey Bojorquez out to punt. For the first time today, Darden is deep for the Bucs. Darden over to his left.
Wow.
Into the end zone for a touchback. When we return, Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense.
Cleaning is the worst. Seriously, there's gotta be a better way. So we gave Swiffer a shot. If we don't love it, we get our money back. Spoiler alert, love it.
Sweeper's heavy-duty dry cloths grab dust and hair and lock it away. Better than my broom that can push it around. It even gets into hard-to-clean grooves and drought lines. Cool.
I would have loved that they would have went empty there instead of that little run with Kareem Hunt. I think you can really move him with the throw. I also thought that the way that the defense was set, that you should probably have went Donovan Peoples-Jones on the other side. I'll see when I can look at the film if that was open. But it felt like that would be open because you're getting like a 10-yard cushion on him, and then maybe the underneath guy slides out to try to cover him, but I think he's not going to get to Peoples-Jones in time. I understand, though, why you would take the one-on-one shot if a DB with number 35 is one-on-one with Amari Cooper, ultimately. And it was there. Coop didn't release well on it, and he couldn't get to his spot. It's going to look like an overthrow, but Coop's got to get to that spot, and he knows it, right? And he let that dude hang him up just a little bit longer than he should have been hung up for. I mean, it's easy to say the throw should be more accurate, but he's thrown to a spot there. He's trusting, him and Coop have to trust each other to get to a certain spot in a certain amount of time. And, he got it to the spot. I don't think Coop did it in the right amount of time. I think he took a little long losing his man. Small window for that throw, too, so you can't really wait on it.
Sponsored by Little Caesars, the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Pizza.
Tom Brady with a career record of 7-1 against the Browns. I asked Brady in our meeting last night if he could name all of the quarterbacks he started against in those games. He did an excellent job. He rattled off 4 or 5 names immediately, only needed hits on a few. As the Buccaneers start from their 20-yard line, trailing by 3 as Vaughn
All right, good stuff.
gets a yard.
It was extremely impressive. He ripped off the first 3 like nothing.
Boy, we giving Tom Brady credit for some shit that, like, some dude off the street could probably do.
Cody Kessler, that one stumped him. Cody Kessler,
Like, if I played against the Browns 7 times, I probably would remember who I played against.
very impressive. Imagine 20-some years and he was able to rip him off just like that.
Right, I think at that point he was so impressed that he remembered the first 4 or 5.
We just be giving dudes credit for anything now once they great. Like, once they hit a certain point of greatness, we just be like, let's give them credit for breathing. Let's give them credit for breathing. You know what I mean?
He's always working.
Yes, really is.
White stopped just short. 3rd down and 1. And Brady told us, Jonathan, just over a month ago prior to the Bucs game, Week 7 in Carolina, quote, our best football has to be ahead of us. Well, they won.
That man remembered 5 quarterbacks he played in an actual football game against, and they were like, oh my goodness, Tom. Like, this is how people lose touch with reality, is when people are so sick, good stop, sycophantish, that they start, like, giving you credit for shit like that. That's crazy.
Man, that was a tremendous job. Jeremiah Owusu, Karamora, look at him, knife in there. Coach Keith had
Notice who made the play and what position that they play. It is never a defensive tackle.
defensively. That's how you play. And, Joe Woods talked about these guys simplifying the defense and playing fast. These guys are going to do exactly what you just saw when they don't have to think too much. That's a great defensive drive. Stop.
5 minutes in.
That's Spencer Lanning.
Corner, punt from Florida. Fair catch called for by Donovan Peoples-Jones. 46-yard kick. When we come back, Jacoby Brissett and the Browns offense.
It's always hilarious seeing Nick Chubb in one of them hype videos. They got all these crazy lights going. They doing all these crazy camera angles. Nick Chubb just standing there. You know what I mean? But they got the music playing like boom, boom, boom. Everything going. Trying to make this sound like so hype, right? Trying to get you hype at home. Because Nick Chubb's on the Jumbotron. We doing all the crazy lights, video. We got the crazy music playing, doing the zoom in and out. And meanwhile, Nick Chubb just... That shit is hilarious. You know what I mean? Just everything else. They are trying their life. Like, I bet that cameraman be sweating like crazy when they be recording that Nick Chubb promo video, right? Because Myles Garrett to give you the, yeah, let's go. Let's go, team. They give you the generic athlete, hype the crowd up thing. You know what I mean? Some guys will give you the extra, start barking and everything. Them easy days, right? You ain't got to do all that work. But the cameraman be like, oh, shit, it's Nick Chubb. I got to zoom. I got to make the energy happen because Nick Chubb is just... He might give you one of them. Let's go. Like that pole cameraman. That pole cameraman. That's all I'm saying, man. You got to work their ass off. Trying to make Nick Chubb look excited. Nick Chubb out here giving him nothing. Nothing. It's kind of rude, right? Giving him nothing. Just nothing. Nothing. Hey, man, Nick, can you hype the crowd up? Let's go. Like, that's what I'm supposed to make magic with that. And then the thing that's like that sucks is Nick Chubb is like one of the 2 best players on this team, inarguably. 3 once Deshaun's back, right? Like, you can't not have him on the Jumbotron. You got to put him on it. And it's not like he Joe Batonio where he play a position don't nobody care about. He's Nick Chubb. Half the stadium wants him to have the ball 100% of the time. So you got to put him up there. And you know that this footage is going to be used. Meanwhile, Nick Chubb out here knowing they're going to have to put that shit up there. Nick Chubb hilarious for that, man.
Plays this season, they just had the 31-yard rush by Anthony Schwartz for a touchdown. Most in the NFL in rushes and rush TDs. Like, this is a good offense. It just needs complementary football from the defensive side, and they would win a lot more games.
Just 3 and 7. Chubb split out wide to the left, top of your screen. Starts from the 30. Brissett throws.
Hey, David Bell.
And this is what I want the Browns to get back to. This is the first drive of the game, and you see the run game. They had that. You had Nick Chubb getting going. Anthony Schwartz on this touchdown run with Jacoby Brissett laying a nice block. I want to see them run the football more consistently. I want to see them get back to what they did the first drive, because that opens up the passing game for Jacoby Brissett. Nice play selection, nice balance, but again, this should be a Nick Chubb-led offense.
Second down and 4.
There you go, Nick. Good cut. Good catch, too. That's a tough catch there, do on a pirouette. On a pirouette. Caught it mid-pirouette. Look at this. Finds the window. Good job by Brissett. And then has to catch this and pirouette around. And then stays in bounds. They might look at that. Nope. Just get rid of it. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Jacoby! It's like watching Cam Newton at .75 speed at times. You know what I mean? He not fast, but boy, is he big. And his feet are quick. Look at this. Quick, agile feet, stays in bounds, and just makes something happen there.
Buccaneers still without starting safety Antoine Winfield.
Good cut. There we go.
He takes it down to the 23-yard line for a gain of 8.
Yeah, get back to that run game. Keep pounding them in the run game, and that's going to force these safeties to come up.
Got to take advantage, though, when you get into red zone. Got to take advantage.
There's Kevin Stefanski. There's Winfield. That is a big blow, man. He does literally everything for this Bucs secondary. He blitzes, middle of the field. That's a big blow for the Bucs.
Oh, boy. All right, 3rd and 2. Chubb's cuts are so effortless looking. When he gets them, yeah. All right, 3rd and 2. This is a tough spot to call something. Because what's been most consistent for you for short gains has been Jacoby Brissett throwing the ball this week. Yeah, so I don't know if you run here. I think I spread it out, put it in empty. It's going to piss off everybody, but it's the right call. I don't like this one, though. They're going to run with Kareem. Okay, it worked. Good run, Reem. Good run.
Or can you just ignore everything I said and then run the football with Kareem Hunt? I love this. There's some
great block by David Njoku. Yeah.
Angry run by Kareem Hunt. Oh, Mike Edwards, you took all of that, buddy. Woo, woo, woo. Kareem Hunt, nice job. That's an angry run by him. There you go.
Big set of downs from the Tampa Bay 14.
Gets outside. Ah, shit. That's going to be 10 minus.
We were told Antoine Whitfield is under evaluation for a potential concussion.
Holding. Offense. Number 11. 10-yard penalty. First down.
The holding call on Peoples-Jones.
Screen Hunt. Peoples-Jones. That's where you see the hold right there in the middle of your screen. And that's on Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. He's a player, I said, he doesn't have the stats for the sacks, but he has surely been productive for that defensive front of the Bucs.
Spread them out. Let's get points here, man. Let's get 7.
First down and 20 following the penalty. Pass complete to Bell.
Second and what, 17? Man, a holding penalty just sucks eggs, dog. Like, just terrible.
With the Browns leading the Buccaneers 10-7.
This has been a really, really good start for the Browns defensively. I know the offense is up, but with the offense having the ability to control the clock, they've had many possessions. That's because of the defense.
The difference between 13 and 17 is massive here, man. Nothing. Fuck. All right, 3rd and 16. See.
Brings up 3rd down. Bucks are bringing back in Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, Jannard Avery. Those are the pass rushing guys. There's Kevin Stefanski trying to keep the ball away from Brady. Let's see what he dials up. It is great time of possession for the Browns offense. And like I said, Browns defense forcing some 3-and-outs on Brady. That's been really beneficial.
4th down and 17. Amari Cooper. Nothing.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, they played it safe there to get the field goal.
The defense, super fast. I like the way that they swarm to Amari Cooper. They read the scouting report. You have Amari Cooper in the slot. He's usually the number 1 option. The reason I don't like it is because you've got to at least have one shot towards the end zone. Jacoby Brissett is not just, a game manager. He can throw the football. You have some good receivers. You've been protecting pretty well.
Yeah, he played for the 3 right there. I don't like that.
Take the field goal if you don't get the touchdown.
Cade York, 39-yard attempt, connected from 51 earlier from the right hand.
Okay, every time we play for the 3, dog, every time it gets blocked.
Kenny, that did not look good. The snap was good. The hold was good. And he just hooked out.
The winter play was really coming together. Until disaster struck. Tensions.
Stop trusting kickers. Stop doing it, man. Every time you play for the 3, dog, you cannot trust them. Just come on, bro. Every time we play for the 3, this shit happens. It's like the universe saying, hey, bro, stop trusting the kickers. And you know what? Every time a kicker makes a field goal, I get floods of comments. Oh, Quincy, when kicker, all this stuff about the kicker stuff. This is why I don't trust them. Because you can't trust them. He might be better next year. I don't care. He's a kicker, dog. Stop trusting him. Stop putting yourself in position to trust this goddamn kicker. And I don't care who the kicker is, unless his name is Justin Tucker. I don't want to have to trust him. Point blank, he could be the second best kicker in the NFL. I don't care. If his name's not Justin Tucker. Stop trusting them.
Back here in Cleveland, where Antoine Winfield Jr. has come out of the blue medical tent. He was in there with the red hat. As I mentioned, he was getting evaluated for a concussion. Kenny, remember, he sat out a couple weeks. He had a concussion week 7. Was cleared just before the team went to Germany. Right now does not have his helmet in his hand.
Right, thanks, Shannon. Now the Bucs go back to work offensively. Mike Evans makes the catch.
There's a flag.
But there is a flag.
Looks like it's a push off.
That appears to be the case.
I like the design. They went eye backs.
No. Mike. No, that was not on the offensive line. That wasn't. He shanked it, dog. He shanked it. He shanked the kick. That's what happened. Cade York shanked the kick. It didn't get touched. It didn't get blocked. He shanked it. He shanked it.
3 possessions, a 9-play touchdown drive, and then a couple of 3 and outs.
He kicked that thing all the way to the left. A 30-yard field goal.
First down at 20. This is Conway.
And we gave them all 10 back.
Time for another game break. Carissa.
Thanks, Kenny. Jets trailing 10-7. Mike White finds rookie Garrett Wilson for this 54-yard.
Ooh, Mike White.
198 yards and 2 touchdowns in the first half, Kenny.
Ooh, Garrett Wilson.
Mike White making the start. There's Zach Wilson.
That's the way to respond, and you see the standings for the AFC East.
Similar to the NFC East, every team above 500. Second down at 11. Brady swings it out. White upended by Emerson. So it'll be 3rd down and 7 for Tampa Bay.
And that is a nice tackle by MJ Emerson. They're playing zone. Brady dumps it off to the check down, and that's a really good tackle. Brian Leftwich talked about the skill set Rachaad White has. Well, Joe Wood said MJ Emerson, he loves the challenge. He is not afraid to go and line up against the best of the best. He actually asked Joe
Get off the
Wood
field
to
here.
line up against Mike Williams when they played the Chargers and dominated him for the last half of that game.
Bucs must get to the 39-yard line.
Come on. Got him short.
And looks to be just short.
They're going for this? I would. Yeah, they're going for it.
It's close.
Brady has that look.
It's a 2-minute warning. Here in Cleveland.
And Brady's really good at those quarterback sneaks, so that would be a pretty ballsy call to go for it. All right, I got to use the bathroom. I'll be back.
The Cleaning Lady, all new tomorrow at 9, 8 Central on Fox.
With Madden NFL 23, you get Field Sense, a new gameplay system that lets you control the passing game like never before, allowing you to place every pass where only your receiver can catch it with surgical accuracy. This year, quarterbacks like the Buccaneers' Tom Brady, the Chiefs' Patrick Mahomes, and the Bengals' Joe Burrow have been carving up defenses and rank among the NFL leaders in passing yards and completions. Take on defenses yourself and get Madden NFL 23 today.
There's Todd Bowles, and I'm surprised that the offense is staying on the field.
They're going for it.
My surprise is that they're going to get the ball to start the second half. The defense has been playing good. Why would you give up this opportunity?
Because Tom Brady's really good at quarterback sneaks. Yeah, it's like that's why you would do it.
If he doesn't get it, I look at all the.
Look at this. He just shoots into that gap, all low and shit. I mean, Tom's good at that, man. Hopefully we just give up 3 here. We're giving up something.
Seeing his quote-unquote athleticism when he was in Germany on that interception.
That's just a great throw. I mean, that's just a great throw by Brady there over the middle of the field. Look at that. Oh, God.
From the Browns 30, Brady to the outside, looking for Evans with Emerson defending. Clock stops at 1:01. But look at the Bucs when they've gone to the no huddle this season. All of those categories, top 5 in the NFL.
All been really good.
Second and 10.
Hands up, hands up. No way. Good thing he wasn't in bounds. That would have been embarrassing. Oh, my God.
That's the matchup. MJ Emerson going against Mike Evans. And you talk about an amazing effort by Mike Evans to try to get that completion. Going up over the top of MJ Emerson, and MJ smartly pushing him to make sure he was out of bounds.
Third down and 10. Brady throws. It's Cameron Brady to the 24.
Force a field goal. All right. It's whatever.
The Buccaneers will send out the field goal unit.
Yeah, and this is their 2-for-1 opportunity, but I still don't agree with going for it on 4th down. But hey, it worked out for.
Timeout taken by the Browns.
Why? Why did we call a timeout? We're just gonna kneel it.
Worked out for the Bucs. They get this opportunity. Chris Godwin had a nice big completion.
That don't make any sense. Well, I mean, it's the last time out of the half. It doesn't matter.
Mike White and the Jets leading the Bears. And the quarterback carousel continues in Carolina.
Who's starting today?
How many starters have they had this season? We saw Sam Darnold come in last week.
Baker Mayfield,
P.J. Walker.
P.J. Walker, excuse me.
42-yard attempt for Ryan Suckup from the left hash.
And he got it.
Suckup ties the game at 10. Speaking of using your feet, Tuesday on Fox, the World Cup dream for the United States comes down.
Y'all watching the World Cup? I tried to get into football, soccer, whatever anybody calls it. I tried to. I really did in college. I really was like, I'm going to become a soccer guy. Like, that was one of my goals, right? I was playing it with the international kids, and it's just not for me, man. You know, I hope everybody else can enjoy it, but, like, it's too much not scoring going on. in a sport like soccer, even hockey. Hockey's more condensed and there's fighting and it's physical, so it's easier to watch for me. So like I can watch a hockey game, but I can't get into a hockey game all like that. Same thing with soccer. Like I need points. I'm too American. I need points. You know what I mean? I really hope Prefer is gone next year. Man, Prefer ain't gonna solve that, dog. That's K. York being cheeks. But yeah, I mean, Prefer got to go for his own reasons. But K. York missing them field goals, that ain't got nothing to do with Preef. That's got everything to do with K. York being cheeks right now. All right, good return though by Jerome Ford.
And finally, stopped at the 44-yard line.
Do we got enough time to get in the field goal range?
What a week on Fox. Best weekend ever. Huge audience for the Giants and Cowboys on Thursday. Then the draw.
Oh,
Then the United States
huge audience. That's an understatement. It was 42 million people watched it, Kenny.
And then 15 million for the World Cup on Friday.
The most ever.
Michigan, Ohio State.
Oh, I know he was glued to the Michigan game. That was a good one. Second half.
Could you imagine what an American national football team would look like?
Dominated Ohio State.
Brady, the former Wolverine. The last time Michigan won a game in Columbus was back in 2000. That was Brady's rookie season in the NFL.
And that was my freshman year of college, yeah. Okay. And that was your 859th game that you called?
I think 860.
Year 33 for Kenny Gary 20 years ago?
Tom Brady had a big smile on his face when we asked him about landing in the state of Ohio just after the Michigan win.
He said that felt good. That was a genuine smile from him. He said it felt good.
Get set.
Second down and 10. Browns out of timeouts as Cooper makes the catch. Murphy bunting the tackle. Clock continues.
What are we doing, man?
Down to 10 seconds. Third down and 6. Brissett'S pass.
All right, man.
Out of bounds.
Just let's go to halftime.
Will receive the second half kickoff. Both teams scored touchdowns on their first possession.
Let's just go to
This
halftime, man.
afternoon.
There's Todd Bowles doing a good job calling the defense.
Baltimore only up 6 on Jacksonville.
Tampa Bay defense for the past 11 years has done it all.
Look how much time's left in that game, too.
Really good talent defensively.
Time winds down as Brissett fires downfield. And this one is picked off in the end zone by Mike Edwards.
Yeah, it's a pointless interception. All right.
So for the Tampa Bay Bucs, their first interception the last 7 games.
That's gotta suck if you ain't had an interception in 7 games and that's how you get it. It's the most meaningless interception. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get some grapes and then we're gonna talk about this half. While we do that, let's see. Y'all want to see this last? Well, let's hear the last 2 minutes of that Bengals game.
Went with it. He certainly looks comfortable to me out there today. I'm in full control, throwing the ball well. I don't feel the effects of that game on him here today.
Dontrell Hilliard in there with 1:55 on the clock. Tannehill will throw. Hits the open man, Westbrook Akine. First down. Out to the 44, Mike Hilton back there defensively. That covers 19 yards.
Way to stay poised in the pocket for Ryan Tannehill. Came off of his first target and found Akine on the second look.
They get the first down and more with Hilliard. Tennessee has all 3 timeouts, so they can really manipulate the clock the way they want to. After the gain of 11, they're quickly in Cincinnati territory. Hilliard stays in there. Moving at a fast pace, quick hitter, Hooper. He rolls across the 35, covered up by Trey Flowers on the play. That's good for 10.
A lot of ways right now is just the point guard distributing the guys posted up in good spots to score.
Dump off, flag, a catch and run by Hilliard. Chopped down at the 25. Penalty marker back at the 36.
Number 75, offense, 10-yard penalty, first down.
Radens out of North Dakota State.
Ooh.
Second penalty of the ball game. Ends up starting today because Ben Jones can't go at center. Aaron Brewer, normal left guard, goes there.
Pretty average first half, right? I would say pretty average first half. Defensively, look, they stink. They only gave up one touchdown and a field goal. Offensively, I think Kevin got real conservative them last couple of drives for whatever reason. I don't know why, right? This offense is better when he's more aggressive. Sometimes he has the tendency to do this. Hopefully he shakes out that tendency. But it's been a pretty meh game for I think both teams. The Buccaneers have had like 2 3-and-outs. The Browns I don't think have had a 3-and-out yet. So they are playing better than the Buccaneers, at least on offense and on defense, right? So you have the advantage. You're playing better. The score does not reflect that because Cade York missed the field goal. I'm not going to go on the kicker rant the whole halftime, man. I really don't want to. That's what happens when you start playing for field goals, is that you have to trust these kickers, and kickers will let you down. They will let you down. Man, that's all I really got for this half. We're going to check in on some of the things around the North. Luckily, there's a bunch of games going on, so we got some stuff to watch. But it's 10-10 right now in Cincinnati versus Tennessee. I think Tennessee does have the ball.
A little more on Ryan Tannehill. He was very honest in our meetings with the Tennessee Titans about the playoff loss, the scar. You see it, but it doesn't necessarily hurt the same. And he called it a wound. Yeah. Feels like we've healed from that wound. Wasn't a fast process. Got through it, but it took some time for Tannehill.
Oh, Jacksonville just took the lead in Baltimore.
Let's go back 10 years. Quarterbacks wouldn't have said that after a ball game. Yeah. Wouldn't have come out and said.
3rd and 5. The Titans are in field goal range. Well, the Bengals are playing really aggressive here on this front. And this thing gets thrown. It gets it to 20. 36 seconds left. Clock's running, though. Tennessee only has one timeout.
Good job getting Robert Woods free with a little maneuver behind the line of scrimmage to start.
Why would you throw that? Now you got to use your timeout.
Third and final charge timeout, Tennessee. A 30-second.
Right now for Tennessee, Craig Ackerman, special teams.
I hate that nose ring.
Gathered up. Okay, if we have to run on the field to try and kick this field goal. But if you're tied down and go up into play caller, you've got to think about something right now that you can throw a shot into the end zone. Try and get 7 out of this going into the halftime with extra momentum. What kind of a shot play do you have designed right here that you can do that and not have your time run out on you so that your field goal team doesn't get a shot at it?
And it is not your normal kicker. It's not Randy Bullock. It's Caleb Shudak. Did make one from 33 yards. His first NFL kick.
17 seconds left in this Cincinnati Titans first half. Tannehill throws it and Coop drops it. LOL, dog. That's familiar. That's real familiar. I remember what that is. Hoop dropping shit.
He was thinking to himself, catch it and get out of bounds, and didn't finish the catch.
They're actually better off with a drop. Because where he wasn't
getting out of bounds.
No. And then it just would have been, mass.
The Browns have 2 receivers on pace for 1,000 yards. Y'all complain every time that they don't run the ball, and now people mad that they not throwing it. Just say you mad that we not winning the goddamn game. We don't got to make up all these extra reasons. Just be like, I'm mad. Why are you mad? We not winning. Cool.
Defenders, right there.
There's a lot more white shirts around than the light blue. Fortunate that that ball does not get picked off into that crowd.
Everything ain't a referendum on Kevin Stefanski's whole career. God damn. All right, let's go to this Baltimore game. Looks like Tennessee's going to be up 13-10 going into the half. Oh, was that picked off?
And I was impressed because he said, I like to play full speed through the ball. And there's so much about, defenseless receiver, getting hit in the head and neck area, all those safety precautions. But here's a guy who acknowledges you can't hesitate when you're on the field. And he's driving through. I don't know if this ball did not hit the ground. Doug Peterson has already used one challenge in his half. He would get one more. I believe it's correct, but he'd also be all out of timeout. So only one timeout left.
Once again, the play clock an issue for Baltimore. Lamar just takes the snap, rolling right on 3rd and 10, trying to get it.
He got it.
Does. Ran out of bounds right at the sticks on a play that nearly never happened.
Wow.
You can see Lamar clapping like crazy because he knows that snap.
Will I do watch parties for the Cavs? Yeah, probably not during the football season. Because, like, these things are exhausting. These are really exhausting to do. So I'm not trying to do 2 of them a week. But maybe during after the Brown season's over and the NBA starts heating up. Also, playoff games probably going to happen if the Cavs continue on their path. I would probably do watch parties for playoff games. Man, how about them Buckeyes? They still gonna make the playoffs, y'all. The discourse about Ohio State has been hilarious to me because, like, I am not an Ohio State fan, but I feel like Ohio State fans, they ride too high and they get too low, right? And they was riding so high early in this year. Talk about we better than Georgia. Georgia can't do nothing with us. And I was just like, I don't know. I think Georgia's better, right? I've always felt like Georgia's better. And they were saying it was because I live in the South. That I'm SEC biased and all this bullshit. And it turns out that Georgia's probably better, right? But they went from that to now they're like, we don't even deserve to make the playoff. And it's like, dog, nobody deserves to make. The Buckeyes, you can make the argument, didn't deserve to make the playoffs the first year where they won the whole goddamn thing. Either you make the playoffs or you don't. And the fact is that the Buckeyes have a good chance to make the playoffs. They do. They have a good chance to make the playoffs. You know what I mean? Whether you think you deserve it or not, that's kind of irrelevant. The fact is that USC could lose because their defense is not to be trusted. Even though Caleb Williams is the best player in college football, that defense is just so not to be trusted. And then TCU's not that good. They could lose just on virtue of them kind of having a undefeated record by proxy. Yeah, I know people think Alabama going to slip in before Ohio State because of the SEC bias, but like the playoff committee got the same bias towards Ohio State that they got towards Alabama because both Ohio State and Alabama make them money. You know who don't make them any money? TCU. So if they're given a choice between a one-loss Ohio State and a one-loss TCU, they're definitely going with Ohio State. They would give Ohio State the nod over TCU if they could get away with it right now, dog. They want the money. This is a television product. This is a money game at the end of the day, right? They want to act like there is some semblance of what do you call it? Of fairness and competitiveness that factors into this. But whoa, man, my guy's lined up way off sides. But at the end of the day, man, they try to make that money. And you know who makes some money? Alabama, Ohio State, Notre Dame, Michigan, USC. Those are the programs that make the money. LSU, right? Georgia, the big powerhouse college football programs. It just so happens that most of them are in the South because let's be real here. Unless you've been down in the South too. I don't want, if you've never been down in the South, you don't understand this, but the college football is a different deal in the South, right? It's a bigger deal here than it is in Ohio. And I've lived in the South. I lived in Ohio. Ohio State's not the number one team in Cleveland. In Atlanta, Georgia is by far and away. Georgia football is number one in Atlanta. Everything else is super secondary compared to Georgia football. That's just how it is down here. They care more about it. So they make their more viable markets down here. But Ohio State's still one of the markets that's going to sell a lot. You know what I mean? So they ain't going to find, if there's a way for Ohio State to sneak into the playoffs, they'll find it. And at the end of the day, Ohio State's one loss is against either a number 2 ranked Michigan or number 1 ranked Michigan. Ain't that big of a deal. No matter how bad you got beat down, and they did get beat down. They got beat down at home bad. You can always go, well, that's the number 1 team in the country. Or that's the number 2 team in the country. They had a bad game. They played well for the rest of the season. Let's give them a shot. It's not even unlikely that the Buckeyes make the playoffs. Like it's almost likely because I think TCU's not going to hold or USC. God bless you for sticking with us during the season. No problem. Y'all gonna blame CJ Stroud for not beating Michigan? That what we doing? Ain't CJ Stroud? Well, it's partly his fault. I mean, Ryan Day ain't helping himself either. We back though.
He also said better job in the red zone. I did ask him about MJ Emerson on the receivers down here in the end zone, Mike Evans. He said, listen, he's a rookie. They're going to target him, but he will not back down. Todd Bowles told me Chris Godwin's keeping us in this game. Defensively, we've got to tackle better. 4 different Browns have rushed for double digits, including Jacoby Brissett.
Yeezy Potter says, talked a lot about Blue Q. Look who's laughing. I'm still laughing. I don't like, why? Again, I'm not an Ohio State fan. You beating Ohio State meant nothing to me. You still not going to get to the, you winning the national championship, Michigan. You really think you winning the national championship? Like, again, I'm not an Ohio State fan. I don't know why people assume I'm an Ohio State fan. I'm not. I'm more fascinated by what happened than like upset. Hey, there we go. Was that a defensive tackle that got a sack? That's crazy. Secondary must have been balling, dog. Texans are so bad, so how good will our defense make them look next week? I don't care. We not like, come on now. Are we really paying attention that much? Are we really sweating what the Browns defense going to look like next week, or are we really thinking about the offense?
That sack, and then again, secondary, give them credit. Brady had a lot of time, nowhere to throw the football.
A rare sack of Brady, only the 15th all season. Bunch came into the game, fewest in the league. Sacks allowed, 3rd down at 18.
Hey, man. We got a chance. We didn't do the thing. We didn't do the thing. We got a chance to win this one, though. Tommy Togiai is not good. And this is fake Diddy. Fake Diddy, you just exposed yourself trying to be funny. Why is there a fake Diddy? I'm about to ban both the Diddies.
Stay honest and trust that you're going to be able to get those open pass plays if you keep running the football.
Donovan Peoples-Jones is back deep.
You paid $2 to snitch on yourself. That's crazy. Oh, good return. People's Jones. Oh.
Finally tackled at the 42-yard line. 22-yard return. Ulysses Gilbert made the stop. Tied at 10 early.
Hell to. Nah, I ain't gonna do that to y'all. That would be something though if like Donovan Peoples-Jones had like a 200-yard, 4-touchdown game, and Ohio State fans just had to sit there and go, damn. Like you can't be mad about it, but you're clearly not excited because you're thinking about Michigan every time that man touches the ball. That's crazy. That's crazy. But look, my dad's still talking about Tim Biakabatuka, man. Now, he is an Ohio State fan, and he is still mad about all that stuff. Like, Tim Biakabatuka happened the year I was born, and that man talks about that more than he talks about any stories about my birth. Soul Train says, I agree. I live in Florida. College football is still number one. Yeah, in the Southeast, man, college football is a different beast. I used to think that, oh, yeah, we take football just as serious up in the Midwest. But nah, it's a different beast down here, dog. Like, it truly is a different beast. Like, everything revolves around college football, truly here. And, like, this isn't, like, I don't live in, like, Tuscaloosa. I live in Atlanta, Georgia. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is a major metropolitan city with all the sports teams in the world. And don't nobody care about nothing but Georgia football. Like, that's just what it is. It's Georgia football 1, Alabama football number 2, Tennessee football number 3, Atlanta Falcons. That's the fan like. If I'm being 100% dead serious with you, I see Georgia football fans the most. Then I see Alabama football fans the second most. And I see Tennessee fans the third most in this city. And then you get to Falcon fans. And then there's Braves fans. And then there's the Hawks. That's really the layout. It's 3 college football fan bases before anything. And then you got the Falcons. That's how serious they are about college football here. Like in Ohio, it's like Ohio State, like number 2 or 3. I don't know. If the Cavs are good, people care about that more than Ohio State and Cleveland. Like, or about the same level. But it's clearly like Browns 1, then Buckeyes. It's just not like that up there. For whatever reason. I think it's got more to do with, I don't know what it has to do with. But that's just how they is down here.
Like that, the players came out, they tested
College football is king.
No issues, and you can see that guys aren't slipping because of those stripes on the field.
Good news for the bunch. You just saw Antoine Winfield. He returns. Fake toss. Brissett did as he got rid of it. Catch made by
Like maybe it's the SEC hype that they bought into and like now they live it. It just is what it is. True Midwest wrestling. The true Midwestern sport is wrestling. People don't think about it. So many farm boys get into wrestling and just dominate people. Midwest do run wrestling. That's why I like the wrestling capital is now Chicago instead of New York.
Also look at that Brownie logo at midfield. That dates back to the first season in Cleveland here in 1946.
That was actually the first thing I noticed.
Chubb, what the fuck was that?
So 3rd and long coming up for the Browns. A look at Antoine Winfield.
Yeah, and how encouraging is that? Antoine Winfield getting back in there, and that's what I meant by doing so much for the secondary. He can blitz, he can cover in the slot.
Come on, Jacoby.
He can play middle of the field, and he does it all very, very well.
Let's get it going.
Antoine Winfield was a phenomenal player for the Minnesota Vikings.
With Brissett on 3rd and 10.
Yeah, we just ain't been accurate on these shots all day, man.
Browns will punt it away. Antoine Sr., 14 years in the league, a 3-time All-Pro. And we spoke to his son yesterday. He was all smiles. He said to us, I'm living the dream.
Please get a good punt.
The energy that he brought was just
With this field position, get something out of it.
Man, why are you just so upbeat? And he said, that's the way I play. I'm going to bring that positive energy.
Sly, man, what's been up with Chubb the last few games?
With his dad. I actually played against his dad in the NFC Championship championship game, 2010, Minnesota versus New Orleans. And he was a stud back then, too. A 3-time Pro Bowler and on the field. His son is coming right up the ranks.
Oh, come on, bro.
Buccaneers take over at their 20.
We got the worst fucking punter in the league, man.
Jacoby Brissett rushing that throw.
We got the worst punter.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin.
Like, it didn't even look like it was going to go anywhere but the goddamn end zone.
My skin with rash.
It ain't the run plays, dog. Chubb had a lane on that. I'm not going to argue with y'all about Nick Chubb. Chubb had a lane. He ran in the back of his center. He just made a poor decision. It wasn't the play. The play was fine. The execution was terrible. He knows it. He knows that he sucked on that play. Like, we don't talk about what run plays they running when Nick Chubb's playing well. When he playing bad, though, oh, it's the run plays. You know what I mean? Can we just say the brother was like, had a bad drive? He didn't even have a bad game. He's been all right today. He just had a bad drive. That punt was terrible, though. No angle on the punt, man. No, you don't need no angle. Just punt that thing with less power. Q just a Chubb hater. Okay, he joking. I'm about to say. Like, God damn. I ain't trying to watch TCU on no New Year's Eve get beat by whoever. Because they just gonna get beat, man. And it's not even like a fun novelty. Like when Cincinnati makes it from a non-power 5, that's a fun novelty. When TCU makes it, that's just a waste of a playoff spot that could have went to somebody more interesting. It'd been much funner if, like, honestly, I would rather it be Bryce Young in Alabama than it be TCU. Because TCU's just not entertaining, man. Like, I don't want to watch that shit. Nobody want to watch TCU other than people who cheer for TCU.
To Chris Godwin.
Well, let's go.
16, 101 yards. In a 10-10 game. Clock start from the 20. Brady
Oh, wide open.
Wide open. Mike Evans for a Buccaneers first down.
Mike Evans ends up so wide open because Denzel Ward sees Julio Jones streaking down the field. So now he wants to play deep. Tom Brady's going to read that all day. He's seen that since his rookie year.
Gotta trust each other, man. Why did you pick that up? It was already picked up. Gotta trust each other.
Julio Jones has really helped out Mike Evans. You get that third.
Everybody's trying to do too much right now.
Mike Evans will get those opportunities.
That was Evans' first catch of the day, 28 yards.
Perrion did a good job holding his ground.
Deshaun White gains a yard. Location just joining us. The Hall of Fame in Canton, 57 miles south of Cleveland. And Tom Brady in his career, regular season and postseason, has thrown for 57 miles.
It's no coincidence, right, Kenny? No coincidence at all. The GOAT on his way to Canton whenever he does retire. Supposed to be this year, but we know those competitive juices, they get going for Tom Brady. He can come back whenever he wants.
We shall see. 2nd and 9 on the toss. It's Julio Jones. Jones across midfield.
Come on, dog.
And a big hit at the end of the play.
Q, don't even stress yourself no more. We ain't making no. I've been said they're not making the playoffs. I mean, I don't want to see them win.
Nice wrinkle. Julio Jones is going to come back here on the reverse. Have not seen him run around.
Yeah, I've been said that. I said that last week. I said that after the Miami game. The playoffs are probably done.
Look at him trying to lower the shoulder at the end of the play, and that's a nice job. Both sides of the football being physical. Grant Delpit trying to lay the boom on him. But that's the way, if you're going to start getting this run game going, open it up the same way the Browns did to the Bucs defense for that touchdown.
36 on first down. Brady throws complete.
We allergic to complimentary football. We're just allergic to being good.
22-yard pass play.
Like, the defense sucks. Like, it's not even like they're not consistently with. It's consistently the defense stinking. The offense hasn't been great. I feel like,
And that's a good job, Godwin.
we're starting to feel the pain of having a journeyman at quarterback.
And Brady loves that as well. That's his favorite target, and I love to see that Godwin's starting to get really healthy at the right time of the season.
1st and 10 from the Browns' 14-yard line. It's Evans. Evans to the 10. Knocked out of bounds by Johnson. Gain of 4.
And you notice, Kenny, they're getting all 3 wide receivers involved. Frankly, Byron Leftwich is forcing Brady receivers get some action, and I like the play calling. You give the ball to Mike Evans quick, you get a reverse to Julio Jones, and this is what they're trying to correct. All these 3 and outs on 3 of the 6 drives, they're saying, all right, let's get the ball as quick as we can intentionally to our best players.
2nd down and 7. Brady to the outside, complete. White out of the backfield.
3rd and short.
Tackled at the 5-yard line. 3rd down and 1 upcoming.
Oh, Myles Garrett action. Look how low he goes to the ground. That spin move, that's almost his patented spin move. And the reason he gets there so quickly and can do that is because he is super explosive. First 2 steps, very long, very fast, gets on top of those offensive tackles so quickly and then can spin back inside for the sack.
Brady 4 for 4 on this drive. 3rd down and 1. Brady throws, it is caught and taken in for a touchdown by Keith, the rookie tight end.
And this is my man Byron Leftwich taking it back old school. This is a fullback, I-backs. You thinking run instead, shoot him right out to the flat. There is no way that Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is going to keep up with them. It's really, really hard for that coverage. I've been there before as a linebacker. Those dot back right behind the center. That coverage, if they sprint out that way, oof, it is tough. Nice play call by Byron Leftwich.
First NFL touchdown for Keith.
All right, well.
The extra point is good. Brady perfect on the drop.
Down 17-10 now. Maybe the offense starts to wake up now that the other team scored. Now they're like, oh yeah, we can start playing good again. You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see. I mean, what's really the difference between 3-8 and 4-7? I don't know. It ain't even like the draft pick any better. Deshaun's coming next week, so there's that. Say hi. You think you want to host a stream? She doesn't want to host the stream. Man, hey, people complain about penalties not being called. Dog, the objective of everybody working this game from an officiating standpoint is let's get home. Let's get home. You know what I mean? We ain't trying to be here all day, man. Let's get home.
Into the secondary, got a block and is down the sideline. Colburn, full head of steam, inside the 10.
Somebody, this is on Stefanski so far. Okay, what you gonna do? Fire him? You gonna fire Stefanski? Go ahead, man. Go ahead, brother. Joe in chat's gonna fire Stefanski. Goodness gracious.
circles out.
Buccaneers drive 7 plays.
Like, was a win or loss here really going to swing what we were going to think about Stefanski either way? The people who want him fired are still going to be like 4-7, and then the people who don't want him fired are like, Deshaun ain't played. Like, it wasn't going to change shit. Why do we act like every single game is going to change something about how we feel overall when the fact is that a lot of people have made their decisions?
So the Buccaneers leading by 7. We remind you Saturday night on Fox.
Purdue versus Michigan, the Big Ten championship game.
Perfect season so far. They'll take on Purdue. Big Ten championship game.
I miss Revenge Tour Michigan. That was a fun Michigan team. When they were on that Revenge Tour and they got beat by 40. Like, that was when Michigan was a fun team. Now they're just good. Do I feel like no receiver other than Cooper can get open? Nah, that's not true. They're trying to get the run game open. Run game's not getting open, not doing anything, and it's really clogging up the whole offense right now. That's what's going on. Speaking of, Nick Chubb, stay on your feet, brother. Come on.
That is one thing that gets scary if you're Todd Bowles. I love that he likes to put 5 defensive linemen up on the line to stop the run. But if Nick Chubb can get past that first level, just like he did, it could be a big game. Now you see them bringing out William Golston. They're going to go with 4 defensive linemen.
So look at the time between their first and second touchdowns in their last 3 losses.
There we go. That's much better. The run game gets going, the offense is going to look a lot smoother. That's all it is.
From their bread and butter. Right now we're seeing 2 straight runs. When's the last time we saw them do 2 straight runs?
They did it in the last drive, Jonathan. Jonathan Vilma is bad at this. They literally did it in that 3 and out.
51 yards on the ground for Chubb against the Buccaneers defense that has allowed the fewest third-quarter points this season.
There's a 5 lineman I was talking about. Todd Bowles will do anything to stop that run.
There's Chubb again up the middle.
That's a great arm tackle by Vernon Golston. Don't tell me it's a hold.
Gonna get a piece of the face mask.
Oh, face mask?
Looks like that's what they were signaling. You see Vita Vea. He actually starts signaling that it's against the Browns. There's Vita Vea in the middle of your screen.
Face mask.
William Golston.
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good call. It wasn't a face mask.
He was there, but never grabbed.
Yeah, never grabbed or turned, got his fingers inside the mask, or used it to assist the tackle. Stadium's not going to like it, but that's the right call.
The other way around, they wouldn't say anything.
Second down and 8. Mike Pereira tells us he agrees with the no call.
If Mike Pereira agrees, then we are golden.
Absolutely. Pass caught at the 47.
All right, 3rd and short.
Jacoby. Gain of 5. 3rd down and 3. Browns had a 10-7 lead. Buccaneers have scored the last 10 points. Tampa Bay looking to win their 3rd straight. Atlanta trailing Washington 16-10 in the 3rd quarter. Buccaneers 5-5, Falcons 5-6.
And what you see is Amari Cooper is going to be in the slot. This is where, to me, he's the most dangerous.
Good catch. Oh. You go for this? I don't mind it.
And the Browns will send out the punting unit.
Okay.
Credit to Carlton Davis. They were running almost a pick route, rub route with Amari Cooper. He was going up the field, was going to make it hard for Carlton Davis to come underneath and make that play, but he surely got there, read that in a heartbeat.
Can we get a good punt? Come on, man. Can we get a good punt today, Corey? Let's go, Bojo. We so many positions to get a decent punt today. Do not net 30 goddamn yards. There we go. Jeez. Took all day to get a good punt, but finally got one.
Hey, Peloton, step into your power. Let's go.
Ah, you didn't come to work out. You came to outwork. Let's get it.
Yo. Boom. Who must do this for? Come on, you got this. Everyday man from the
Hey,
block.
no challenge, no change.
The team goes. Let's go.
At least they got a good punt. At least they got a good punt. We'll see what happens going forward. See if they finish this drive off. Well, hopefully, if you get a good punt, maybe if you get real good, you can force a 3 and out, and then you get the ball back at the 40 or something like that, and you get a nice drive going. You get this thing back to, 13-17, or maybe even 17-17. And then you can have them pinned back for the rest of the game. That'd be nice if you can get it. Sure would. What time the Cavs play today? 5:30? Cavs play at 5:30. Yeah, I see Chat's having fun. Chat's having a lot of fun. Arguing about firing Stefanski or firing whoever. And it sounds like a bunch of fun. I'm wondering, I should probably start watching some of that Hard Knocks in season. I wonder if it's any good, though. Because they were doing basically Hard Knocks in the season on Amazon Prime for a while.
Buccaneers get the ball back, leading by 7 with his last reception. Mike Evans hit the 10,000-yard mark for his career. 10th to do it in his first 9 seasons. And the first Tampa Bay Buccaneer in history with 10,000 receiving yards.
Oh, yes. Kudos to him. Hats off to him. I love the way he plays. And we found a fun fact out about him right from Tom Brady.
There's Rashard White.
There we go.
Handoff on first down.
Tom Brady says that, I want him to play angry. He plays better when he's angry. And here's Julio Jones running angry on that reverse. I love the fact that Brady, Byron Leftwich, they said, all right, here are the adjustments. We're going to make sure that we get every wide receiver the football because we can't let them key in on one guy or another. Godwin got that one, and then, of course, O'Keefe with the touchdown. When you do that, it's now spreading out that secondary, spreading out the linebackers. And I like that Byron Leftwich said, we'll keep running it until you stop it. You got to figure this out.
Second down and 9. It's Godwin.
Good stop. 3rd and long. Get them off the field, please. There you go.
Godwin's 8th reception today.
Godwin's always going to be Mr. Do-It-All for the Bucs. 8 straight game with
They gave Chris Godwin the Goku hair in that little picture. That's the Gohan, actually, not the Goku, the Gohan. Or is it Trunks? I ain't really watched that much Dragon Ball.
Much more fluid now, Kenny, when he's in the slot, able to beat those man coverages and then play off the leverage.
8 straight completions for Brady.
Sitting there in the 3 spot. Brady loves to go to him on 3rd down.
3rd down and 8.
Good tackle.
Godwin, but not nearly enough. Thomas Graham right there to make the tackle. So the Bucs go.
Thomas Graham Jr.
Like, I know that Brady loves to go to him.
That brother's a random. I didn't know he was on the team.
I love that. There was no hesitation by Thomas Graham. He reads Brady's eyes. He sees the route, identifies it, and goes and makes the tackle. And Brady's upset because there was someone that was supposed to go block him. It looked like it was Cameron Brate that received that tight end was supposed to go block Thomas Graham. Instead, he gets a tackle.
It's the 4-3 and out for the Bucs. On their other 3 possessions, they scored. So Feast or Famine scored.
Great punt. Jeez.
Jones back to the 23. What a kick.
Wow.
Out to the 38.
Wow, what a punt.
Speaking of Feast, Thanksgiving week, what are we thankful for? Well, Tua's thankful for Tyreek Hill down in Miami. They have a big lead on Houston today. Patrick Mahomes thankful for Travis Kelce.
Gonna see them later on today.
Right, America's Game of the Week. Eagles fans thankful for Jalen Hurts and Tom Brady. Thankful that everybody else in the NFC South has a losing record.
Man.
You're good. 180.
All right, Browns go back to work.
Here we go. 180. Set.
From the 38-yard line, Brissett spun around, stays on his feet momentarily, and then down he goes. Loss of 8. Anthony Nelson along with Keanu Neal.
Keanu Neal coming right off the edge.
David, dog.
I don't know what he was expecting. He just did like a little.
David, dog. David, dog.
He looks upset. You just gave away an easy sack to Anthony Nelson.
Yeah, second and 18, man.
The pressure off the edge.
There goes the field position.
Second down and 18. Browns empty the backfield. Here's Brissett, complete, and then a big hit. Catch made at the 33-yard line by David Bell. So a third down coming up for Cleveland. They trail Tampa Bay by 7. Jonathan, hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Our entire crew, all the viewers. We had some turducken in the booth last week in New Orleans.
That's frankly all I'm thankful for. I know my family's going to hate me, but I just found out how good turducken is. I'm ordering it for Christmas because I'm going to eat that. It was phenomenal. It was great. What were you thankful for, Kenny?
I was thankful for the turducken as well.
Nice. Nice.
The all-Madden turducken from the Gourmet Butcher Block, Gretna, Louisiana.
Wow.
14. But hope everybody had a great day with their families.
That was a freebie.
A great day watching football, relaxing.
This is on the faction. Defense, number 59. 5-yard penalty, third down.
There it is. Boy, do we enjoy ours.
Yeah, it's just.
I know that Greg Olsen, Kevin Burkhardt, I know they had some. Matter of fact, they said Greg Olsen was trying to sneak out when he wasn't on camera, go get some more turducken.
Third and 9.
Terrific celebration of John Madden's life.
They're sending a blitz. And we get sacked.
Back at the 30-yard line was Keanu Neal.
Ah!
As the Bucs bring the pressure, sack Brissett twice on that possession, and Cleveland will punt it away.
Yeah, and the problem is Keanu Neal is hiding right there, and they know that Devin White's going to be blitzing. He always does on third down. So they account for Devin White. They forget about Keanu Neal, and he gets this easy sack. Nice job defensively. Todd Bowles really dialing it up on Jacoby Brissett.
See, all right?
Uh-oh. Maybe he was grabbing, might be hurt his shoulder, so definitely keep an eye out on that, Kenny.
Deshaun Watson scheduled to make his return.
Should we be worried that if we don't see a major improvement from Miles, he's going to want to be traded? No. He's going to be all right, man.
Where can you get holiday ready?
I'll worry about a trade request when a trade request happens. There's nothing they're going to do right now that's going to change it if he wants it. He doesn't want it. I haven't heard anything official. It's just... That's just worrying. That's just creating a problem to worry about. Is it appropriate? There's skunk in. Oh, there's a skunk loose in First Energy.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers with a 7-point lead. There are a lot more.
Well, we can't give up 3 here, man.
Todd Bowles telling us everyone is much more upbeat during this 2-game win streak. He said the chemistry's been better. Players getting healthy. Lots of competitive practices. And now it is White. Out across the 40 to the 41.
Let's be real here. Miles is like everybody else. They are waiting to see what this team looks like with Deshaun. Offense breaks down after the first drive again. No, I would say they were good the second couple of drives. It's just they had the field goal get blocked. And then it is what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, you are out there with Jacoby Brissett, and by this time of the year, that's when those things start to fall apart. You know, you're kind of holding things together until Deshaun gets here. The defense was supposed to be better than this. The offense is going to struggle at this point, right? Once Deshaun gets in there, it becomes a harder defense to defend. But right now, there's a lot of tape out on this offense, and it's not a very complicated one to figure out. It just took time. Again, that's why Jacoby's not a franchise quarterback. If he could play like this every year, he would be franchise quarterback. But it's why he's a journeyman. You know what I mean? A spot starter. Because what he does, if you have in there for a long period of time, you can figure out, and it makes things harder to do, right? The run game's not working, pass game's not working. You're just kind of stuffed.
Steal-ins Monday. I just haven't been feeling myself lately. I've been trying to find a better way to save my money, but I keep dragging my...
Is this really it? You know what I mean? Again, we'll see what they look like with Deshaun. That's really the only thing that matters now, is what do they look like with Deshaun. Everything else is just kind of irrelevant. It's just we're stuck in this period in between the season, still having legitimate playoff hopes, and Deshaun Watson. And we only got a game left of it. You know what I mean? Yeah. We know what changes need to happen in the offseason. We know where they're focused at. It's the defense.
On this Thanksgiving weekend, the Buccaneers and Browns were thankful for Rondé Barber and Joe Thomas, both Hall of Fame semifinalists. Barber, the only player in NFL history with at least 45 interceptions, 25 sacks. Joe Thomas, 167 consecutive games played during his career, first year of ball eligibility. That's representing his consecutive snap streak with the Browns.
There was always a bright spot, no matter how bad the Browns were doing. He was always that shining beacon for the Browns and the offense. I wish they would have been able to have more success with him, because then more people would have heard of him, and he would have been easily first ballot Hall of Famer.
Ooh, boy, thank goodness he missed that.
Intended for Chris Godwin. And Rondé Barber, of course, part of the most iconic.
That was just wide open there. You see what I mean, though? They're not even running the ball, and they're able to score on us because, we're just not good at anything right now because we're trying to hedge everywhere. And we're trying to fix different problems everywhere because nobody trusts where they're supposed to be. It's just a mess. You need to reboot it.
I said, man, I want to be like that guy, right? He's a corner, but he's very athletic, very aggressive. The toughness is what I love about him.
As you saw, Browns have allowed the most fourth quarter points. Here's White. Brought down at the 42-yard line.
I forgot Deion Jones was on this team, man.
No gain on the play.
I legit forgot.
Facing a third down and 10.
And they now, the Browns bring in their speed package. The Buccaneers bring back Julio Jones, Cameron Brate. It's been actually very simple defensively for the Browns. You see Byron Leftwich, he's trying to figure out what play to call, but it hasn't been anything special. They're not disguising it all. They line up in it, and they say, look, we're going to play fast, and we're going to make sure our defensive front can get to it.
Bucks must get to the Browns 49 for a first down.
Whoa!
The intended receiver.
Please tell me that's a flag on Mike Evans.
Emerson defending. It's against the Browns. MJ Emerson.
So MJ Emerson, he's been going against Mike Evans all game long. Pushing him.
What?
And right there, as soon as
Pass interference. Defense, number 23. Holding placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
yeah, as soon as the ball is thrown,
Nah.
You can't do that. If he had just let go, then started hold his hip, run with them.
Is that JOK?
Play the ball,
No.
the defender threw the ball, he would have been okay.
That's Ronnie Harrison.
The injured Brown.
We're going to go timeout.
7 early fourth quarter in Cleveland.
Can we get an interception, man? Something. Can we get a fucking turnover? That'd be great. This has just kind of been a boring game to watch, too. Like, that's been the problem. It's like, it's one thing to lose and be losing. It's another thing to lose and it be this unentertaining. Like, it's pretty much the same script every week. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. Still only down by 1 score. That pass interference, oh, that's some bullshit. I really think Mike Evans was pushing off there. But apparently, that's not what the referees think. Now people just saying all kind of dumb shit. Look, whenever the Browns lose, man, there's a section of y'all, and look, I love y'all all, but there's a section of y'all that gets so fucking cynical and so unnecessarily negative that, like, you don't realize that you're being annoying. Because, like, you're looking for sympathy. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it feels like. It's like, oh, man, look at the, you know, let me be sarcastic enough and be like, I don't know. It's just annoying. Like exactly. This dude just said he wished DW picked a better team. Yeah, okay, man. All right. You want your team to be worse because you're mad at them? Like, you just mad, dog. You just mad. Just say you're mad. You don't have to add all the extra shit. Just say, I'm upset. The team's not winning. Everybody can understand that. Hey, man, the team's not winning. He's upset. Understandable. But no, we got to add all the extras. We got to put all the toppings on our. We got to make sure that our mad more spicy than everybody else is mad. You just mad. The team not winning. It's really that simple. Team was winning, you wouldn't be mad. Team not winning, you mad. That's what it is. We ain't got to put anything else on it.
Bucks drive continues. This is Vaughn. Vaughn to the 41-yard line. With Tampa Bay leading by 7. Tom Brady only 4 incompletions today. He's 20 of 24. A couple of touchdown passes to Chris Godwin and Cole Keith.
You know, it's been a quiet, productive day for Tom Brady. You know, he hasn't had the big bomb over the top or anything flashy, but it's been chipping away, just chipping away at this defense.
Walker's pass play, 28 yards to Mike Evans. Play action, and now Brady looking to go deep.
Woo.
And that pass complete, looking for Julio Jones. Time for a game break. Carissa.
Jets already up
What was that supposed to be?
when Mike White hands it off to Ty Johnson, who takes this one 32 yards. Mike White on the day so far has 300 yards and 3.
Hey, yo, Zach Wilson just got Kelly Holcombed. Like, that's what's happening to Zach Wilson. He got Kelly Holcomb, dog. He is getting Kelly Holcombed.
They honored one of your former teammates, Darrell Revis.
Oh, wow.
All right, back to this game, though.
He should have been there 3 years ago. Special.
False start.
False start. Offense, number 76. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Did you ever visit Revis Island?
I never did, but I did watch players try to visit his island when he was a rookie. I was there at the Jets with him, and that's when you knew he was going to be special. He was able to cover, and they didn't talk a lot of trash, but he would just hold his own. All of a sudden, you start rolling coverages away from him. You're like, man, this rookie, he is going to be awesome.
From the Jets Ring of Honor. 3rd down and 11. Bucks must get to the 35 for a first down.
Please, no. All right, they're going to kick the field goal.
Emerson and Jones.
They going for this?
All right, I do not see the punt team going out there. I don't see the field goal unit going out there.
It would be about a 55-yard field goal attempt.
And Byron Leftwich, he's like, let's go. I got the nod from Todd Bowles. He says, let's go. So let's call a play and run it.
4th down and 2. We saw Brady sneak earlier on 4th down.
Yeah, this one's a little longer. I can see a toss play or something to Rashawn White. Oh, they try to draw him off sides. Nice job, Browns defense.
All right. I only get ticked when people say, yeah, people just want to say all that spicy shit whenever the team loses game. Like, that's what it is. Everybody can't just be like, yeah, this is just regular mad.
Here's what it is.
Everybody's mad, got to be more mad than everybody else is mad. This is what being prisoner in the moment means. Anybody who's telling you this is remotely close to 0-16 is lying. Like, that is, I lived through 0-16. That was 16 games of hopelessness on every possession. This is like 11 games of what? Maybe 7 of them, well, 3 of them we couldn't win. That ain't. And then Deshaun comes for the last 6. There have been worse seasons. Way worse seasons. But, you know, everybody got to have the spiciest, hottest take on how bad this is. Because everybody can't just be content with saying, oh, yeah, I think this is bad like everybody else. Everybody got to be different. Can't nobody just be like, hey, man, it's bad. But, you know, we'll see what happens with Deshaun. Nah, man. We got to go panic mode, all this stuff. Like, it's obvious what the problem is. The defense sucks. It's obvious who needs to be upgraded and who needs to be thrown out. Like, this is not a mystery. Like, if we get to the offseason and Joe Woods is still here coaching the offseason program for next year, okay, now we got something to talk about. But until we get to that point, brother, it ain't as bad as everybody making it out to be. It's not good. But there is a gap between bad and 0-16. There is a gap. Okay. 0-16. People forget how embarrassing 0-16 was. That's what time does. You don't remember how embarrassing day in, day out, game in, game out, play in, play out it was to be a Browns fan when they were 0-16. This is not shit compared to that. Not even close. This ain't even really close to 2019. Like, this is just, we kind of suck. 2019 was way worse than this. Way worse. Like, come on. Come on, man. After 0-16, we got 6 after this. We get DW. Yeah, it's like 0-16. We had to watch Deshaun Kaiser that whole year, dog. Like, that's way different. It's way different. Miles gave up today. He has not given up today. He just hasn't gotten a sack. Oh, my God. Everybody shut the fuck up.
Down on their opening possession in their last 3 losses.
Nobody said this was an improvement. Who said this was an improvement? I said this was bad. I'm just saying 0-16, comparing this to 0-16 is ridiculous. It's not even 2019.
Talk about the confidence Todd Bowles has in his defense. They've allowed only 1.
Somehow we still only down 7 points.
And you see what Todd Bowles did. Yeah, Winfield lined up right there, getting ready to stop the run.
Out to the 23-yard line. Chubb gains 3. Wrapped up by Team Hicks. We'll look at the quarterback numbers today. Couple of touchdown passes for Brady. Former teammate
Not Jacoby's finest day, huh?
13 to 23, the interception.
Not his finest hour.
First half.
Yeah, that one.
Boy got 94 passing yards. It's not great.
That does count. And you're going to need much more production at the quarterback position. Again, though, you need that run game.
Schwartz! Is it that simple? Last year they said the QB was it, and the QB was the problem on offense. We said the offense stunk, the quarterback was the reason, and the offense was much better this year, even right now, than they were last year because we changed out the quarterback. And this isn't even with the actual solution. It is that simple. We ignored the problems on defense because we were so busy arguing about the problems on offense. That's what happened. Oh, go. Oh, you a Texans fan that came over with the shot? Okay, that makes sense.
And look, Teller just dislodged Akeem Hicks out of the hole, and Nick Chubb.
What are you talking about, brother? The Texans was 6-10 the last year Deshaun played.
And he makes it painful for defenders to tackle him.
Gain of 15 for Chubb. That's his best run of the day. He's now 7 yards shy of 1,000. From the 45. It's Chubb again. Gains a couple. Winfield, along with Jamel Dean, made the tackle.
As Nick Chubb is about to go out and get a quick breather, but that's how you have success offensively. You know, first 8 games, 105 rushing yards per game. You see that big average. Last 2 games, not so much. And really, when we talked to Todd Bowles about it, he said it's because they just decided to go away from it. He has no idea why. You see them recommitting to Nick Chubb on this series.
Kareem Hunt back in, second down and 8. High snap. Brissett looking, can't find anyone, and he is wrapped up. And
Jacoby, bro, what are you doing?
Look who's there. The man that last week, or excuse me, 2 weeks ago against Seattle looked like one of the best linebackers in the NFL. He always has a really good feel when he gets to blitzing and he's going with Raheem Nunez-Roches. They play off each other.
Gotta get rid of that thing, man. Oh, we had the shot.
Up in there, and now he takes one of those linemen, allowing Nunez-Roches.
Oh, the 2-hole shot was there on the left side of the field. God damn. That's a 60-yard field goal.
And Devin White made the tackle. White now in his 4th season. It's a pretty good
from a dude who just missed a 30-yarder.
400 tackles, 20 sacks over their first 4 years.
Pretty good company. This is the guy I would watch and want to emulate. Brian Urlacher. You talk about playing that middle linebacker position, inside linebacker position the right way. Brian Urlacher did it for so many years with the Bears. They had awesome defenses, him and Lance Briggs.
Now the Browns up 4th down and 9 from the Bucs 44.
Got him. Oh my God.
Cooper would have had a first down.
I don't think I've ever seen that from Amari Cooper, just flat out drop a football. He wasn't looking to try and run or anything. I have no idea how to drop that.
Neither does he.
Neither does he, you're right. Here comes some of the boos from the fans, but Amari Cooper, he is, it's not without a question, the best receiver they have. And you can tell why Jacoby Brissett was going to him on that 4th and gotta have it. He gets wide open, just you don't see that from him.
The entire stadium thought that the Browns had the first down, but Cooper unable to hang on. So now the Bucs start from their 45, leading by 7. Rashard White gaining a couple on first down. Taki made the tackle. But look at the playoff picture in the NFC. Bucs in first place. In the NFC South, only the number 1 seed will get a bye. Cowboys, Giants, Seahawks in the wild card slots. Washington leading Atlanta 19-13. So Tampa Bay looking to win their 3rd straight. 2nd down and 8 as Brady sets up the screen and White gets tripped up by Emerson Shannon.
Obviously, Tampa on a roll right now, winning 2 in a row. We asked Tom Brady about the room, the confidence in the room, and he said it's definitely grown. And a lot of the players on this team, Kenny, they look to that final drive against the Rams as almost like the turning point, right? Cameron Brake told me we're going to look back on that drive one day, and we're going to realize that's when things really started going. Things were not going our way, and certainly a lot of confidence post-Rams game.
They were 3-5 heading into that game against Los Angeles. Beat the Rams, beat the Seahawks in Munich. Now leading the Browns by 7. Brady on 3rd down, incomplete. Sail past Mike Evans.
All right, man, I'm back.
Bay will punt it away.
And this is a
Dog, Amari Cooper dropped that. He ain't dropped nothing all year. And he dropped that.
frustrated. It hasn't been a
I
game
just
for Brady. It's been a good game. It's been efficient. But those are some of the throws that he could have back.
Bucks 5th 3 and out.
We about to get pinned, ain't we?
The spot will be down inside the 5 by McCollum. 6:52 remaining here in Cleveland. Coming up, America's Game of the Week, the Rams and the Chiefs. Some of you will see the Saints and the 49ers. It all continues next right here on Fox. And the Fox Sports app. Shannon was talking about the Bucs' big win over the Rams, and we heard what Rob Gronkowski said on our early pregame show today when asked about
Yeah, Ray.
He said Bill Belichick always used to say football doesn't start until after Thanksgiving. And Gronk reminded the viewers that is ingrained in Tom's mindset.
And it's true. The Bucs, they go on a 3, 4, 5-game win streak. You're not going to talk about what happened weeks 1 through 5. You're just going to talk about how good they're playing late in the season.
Remember what they did over the latter portion of the season during their Super Bowl run 2 years ago, and now Chubb followed up by the combination of Devin White and Carlton Davis.
Even when you do something right, something goes wrong. Look, man. Amari Cooper drops a ball that he would have dropped 1 out of 100 times, maybe. I don't even know how to react to that, man. I don't even know how to react to that.
So much better because of that.
Second down and 10. They're set.
Fuck it, throw that bitch up.
Leads this one downfield. Looking for Schwartz.
That's got to be on Schwartz.
Jamel Dean on the coverage. He's shaken up.
Kenny, it's not what the fans think. This is going to be
How has Miles not gotten 1 holding call? I have no idea.
Deep, and you see he has every right to play the football as well. And watch what Anthony Schwartz does at the end. I'm just going to tackle you so you don't get a chance for the interception. That is an offensive pass interference. Look at that. Just grabs him, takes him down. You can't do that. Defender has the same right to the football as you do, and that would have been a play for Jamel Dean to make.
Bucs medical staff tending to Jamel Dean.
Pass interference. Offense, number 10. That penalty is declined. This other play is the incomplete pass. 3rd down.
Yep.
I don't know why they're in shock. I guess it.
Hey, look, man, when Anthony Schwartz is our best player in this game, that's just a problem.
That call, that was clearly offensive pass interference, and Jamel Dean is still down.
Bucs already without.
I don't even blame Anthony Schwartz for doing that. Like, you got to do what you got to do, son.
Is in the defensive huddle.
Last time somebody threw an interception running towards you, you got blamed for the whole season going bad. Like, nah, man, you had to do what you got to do.
And McCollum. You also have Keanu Neal. They're all on the field right now. this is what you would call their nickel package. You have 5 defenders, or excuse me, 5 secondary defenders, as opposed to bringing in that third linebacker.
It's the elf.
Which would have been half the distance, only
You're right, Thomas.
2.5 yards. So it's third down and 10.
I would go one-on-one at the top. Try to see if I can get that matchup.
Here's Brissett from the
And he catches it.
Amari Cooper, that time, makes the catch for a Cleveland first down.
It's a no-brainer. You have your best wide receiver. He's in man coverage, press man with no help from the safety. He just got open on the 4th down, just dropped the football, go right back to him again.
5.5 remaining. A look at Brissett's numbers today. Under 10-yard pass attempts and 10 plus. New set of downs for the Browns. As Chubb.
Yeah, I think Chubb's trying to make too much happen in one run. I think that's the problem. Again, that's what happens when you stink. You don't trust anybody's going to make a play, so everybody tries to make the big play. And when everybody's trying to make the big play, nobody makes the big play.
All-time great Jim Brown. Watch those highlights of him. He was a man before his time. He was really a man among boys at that time.
2nd and 7. Brissett swings it out, incomplete, off the hands of Bell. 3rd down and 7. Browns with a record of 3 and 7. Still in the hunt. Jets with the big lead on Chicago, so it looks like they will go to 7 wins. Cincinnati leading their game. Dolphins winning their game. Kansas City coming up here on Fox. America's Game of the Week. Hosting the Rams. 3rd down and 7. Brissett lobs one.
Got him. Got it.
Taken out to the 28-yard line.
That skunk in the stadium sums up our season. Yeah, I guess.
Pickup of 8.
Really like the play call, and Joku, he's kind of off, and then what happens as a defender, you kind of lose track of him, right? You see everyone kind of floating over, you kind of lose track of him, not realizing, yeah, he's their best pass-catching tight end, and then the patience by Jacoby Brissett to allow the play to develop, allow those linemen to get out there to get the first down. That was nice execution offensively.
1st and 10, 28-yard line. Brissett swings it out.
No, don't make a fucking move. Okay. All right.
Right there. Couldn't bring him down. And there is a flag as well with under 4 minutes on the clock.
It's going to be a legal contact. Jacoby Brissett was actually looking that way, and Donovan Peoples-Jones was pushed down to the ground.
Illegal contact.
Okay.
Defense, number 27. Found the opportunity for the previous spot. Automatic first down.
That's on McCollum.
And that's the matchup. Donovan Peoples-Jones, he's going. Oh, it looked more like he tripped on David Bell. I don't know if that was really a jam. It looked like he tripped over the feet of his own wide receiver. Ooh. Officials missed that one.
On first down, it's Chubb. And as we alluded to earlier, this could be the last hurrah for Jacoby Brissett. Of course, we don't know what will happen in the future regarding injuries, coaching decisions, but Deshaun Watson is scheduled to start next week against his former team, the Houston Texans. He's been back in the Browns facility attending meetings since October 10th, practicing for 2 weeks since November the 14th.
Hit while he threw it, underthrown.
Cooper with Edwards defending.
3rd and 10.
And head coach Kevin Stefanski told us Friday Watson took all of the scout team reps this week and some with the starters as well, as we take one more look at the last play.
Looks like William Golston, yep, there it is. William Golston was getting a lot of push on Wyatt Teller. He got so much push that Jacoby Brissett could not finish his throw. I was wondering why that ball kind of sat up there like a sitting duck, and now I see why. Good pressure
3rd and
by
10.
William Golston.
couple of seasons ago, led the NFL in passing yards, just under 5,000. This the 2021 season. Traded to the Browns, signed a huge deal. And then August 18th, it was announced he would be suspended for 11 games. Expected to make his Browns debut in Houston.
Jacoby is throwing a season worth of D shots in this game. Yeah, he's just not making any of them.
Entering today, everywhere he's gone, he's done well, and that's why I said he deserves a shot to be a starter in the NFL somewhere, even if it's not going to be here on another team, because I've seen backup quarterbacks play very well across the league this season, and he can very much be one of those starting quarterbacks. And look, Deshaun Watson, we know how good he is or was, and they expect the same, but Jacoby Brissett is no slouch.
Brissett started those 2 games for the Patriots back in 2016. Started 30 games for the Colts, 5 for the Dolphins last year. This team trailing by 7. Edwards leaves the field. D. Delaney checks in for the Bucs. Backup safety.
And what you can see, Jamel Dean's back in, going up against Amari Cooper down at the bottom.
Cooper shifts, 3rd down and 10. There's Brissett wrapped up, and down he goes back at the 20-yard line.
It looked like he hurt his knee.
He makes another big play.
Boy, the Browns offensive line, they've had all types of issues with these stunts from the Bucs. There's Nunez Roches. He's going to wrap around, and you can't do it any better than what he just did. You see how the defensive end, he takes care of that lineman, he takes care of the guard, and then Nunez Roches just wraps around, and with that, Jacoby Brissett, came limping a little bit off the field on that sack.
He's been sacked 4 times in the second half. Bucs defense has been outstanding. Fair catch back at the 20-yard line.
Yep, 17-10. Jacksonville down, what, 10-12 to Baltimore going into the 4th. What's going on around with Cincinnati? Cincinnati up 20-13, Tennessee with the ball in the 4th. So all close games around the North. I believe Pittsburgh plays later today.
Nunez Roches throwing him down to the ground. That is, frankly, playoff caliber defense, and they can continue that. I'm telling you, they're going to be a handful down the stretch.
They've allowed only 10 points today, 105 yards in the air, 4 sacks. Bucs from their 20, 2.5 remaining.
Good tackle, Tony Fields.
Tried to cut to the outside, and he's brought down by Tony Fields for a loss of 3. Browns with all 3 of their timeouts, and they use 1 here.
Yeah, smartly, he wants to conserve the time. They're going to have the 2-minute warning as well. I like what Stefanski is doing, playing the field position game. Hopefully you stop.
Yeah, real talk, though. Defense has been all right today. Part of that's because the Bucs just aren't that good. Wyatt Teller ain't been good. Preston, that's what it been. Wyatt Teller ain't been good. And the center hurt.
Ability to score a second touchdown after scoring early in the game.
And the way I look at that, Kenny, is complementary football. They're not playing complementary football. Offensively, you go down, boom, you score quickly. Okay, now defensively, what do? They gave up a touchdown. Remember in this game, gave up a touchdown, and then there's no rhythm.
DPJ was open on the post when he got sacked. Yeah, man. People be open when you get sacked.
Second down and 13.
That's why getting sacked sucks.
Looking for Evans. So the clock stops at 2:26. State Farm game break. Coming up next, and then America's game of the week. Buccaneers leading 17-10. Browns use the timeout. Clock now stops on the incomplete pass. 3rd down and 13, Tampa Bay.
That's right, you could expect
Jacoby getting jumped.
see Tom Brady throwing the football, that'll be zone coverage, as opposed to playing just press man or man free. You have the 2 safeties back there.
Oh, Miles got him.
Brady sacked on 3rd down. Myles Garrett coming through. He celebrates.
Myles Garrett shot out of a cannon. Watch what he does on this side. so fast. Donovan Smith had no chance. David Clowney gets in there as well. Look at how fast he gets there. Look at the burst that he has. Those first 2 steps, he was already 4 yards in the backfield. I mean, if you're laid off the ball like Donovan Smith was, you have no chance. There you go, Joe Woods, excited defensively.
Everybody's favorite person, Joe Woods, baby. Let's go.
Second sack of Brady. Browns use their second timeout. So during that possession, only 14 seconds ran off the clock. And now the Browns get the ball back.
Not a great punt.
Cleveland will have excellent field position. Peoples-Jones across midfield.
Ooh, he almost fumbled that.
To the Tampa Bay 46-yard line.
Is Jacoby healthy enough to be out there?
Here we go, Kenneth Gary, the all-elusive second touchdown for the Browns offense that they've been trying to get. 52 minutes since the last time they scored a touchdown in this game.
Hey, if the Browns score here with like 30 seconds left, do you just go for 2 and just put the game on the line there? I'm leaning towards yeah. I'm not trying to see Tom Brady in overtime.
An offensive-minded team or you're a defensive-minded team. Whichever one it is, you got to pick one because you can't say you're offensive-minded and not score for most of the game.
Chubb in the backfield. Ball spotted at the 46-yard line. 2:10 remaining. Browns have a 2-minute warning and 1 timeout. Here's Chubb. And he will go over 1,000 yards. On that carry, gain of 6. 4th straight season. First Brown since the great Jim Brown. As we hit the 2-minute warning in Cleveland.
It's technically clinch butt cheek time, but like the stakes just ain't that high. Defense is giving us a chance, yes. I think it's partly the defense. I also think that the Bucs just aren't good offensively. I mean, if you look at their point totals, they don't normally score over 20. So this is kind of just who they've been. Yeah, so hey man, this is just 2 bad teams playing each other. We'll see what happens. I would go for 2 if they score here. I'm not trying to see more. You know, this thing now that people are like getting mad at, I feel like some football fans learn what something is and then just gets mad at it. Because like now fans are mad at like scripted drives. Like, did you just learn that and now you're mad at the concept of it? Like, everybody in the league does scripted opening drives. Like, that's just kind of how that works, right? Where they have 14 plays in mind that they want to run, and as long as they get the down and distances that they want, they run them. But like the last couple of weeks, I've heard people go, "Oh, we're scripting plays," and it's like it's a bad thing that we're able to script successful drives. And if your point is, "Hey, man, well, the offense isn't good after that," it's like it's probably because we've reached the limitations on what we can achieve with the current set of quarterback that we have. Yeah, and Tampa Bay just decided to not run too.
Tampa Bay leading by 7. 2 minutes remaining. Second down and 4.
Uh-oh, big run by Chubb. Uh-oh, is he gone?
Suddenly knocked out of bounds. On his 20th carry. Gain of 28 yards.
What a 20th rush. Watch the pull as they go And look at
Way to get out there, Yodi.
You see him waiting, nice blocking. Donovan Peoples-Jones gets a nice block. What a 20th carry. That was a really good-looking run by Nick Chubb. Really good execution by the O-line and the wide receivers blocking as well.
Over 100 yards today for Chubb. From the 12-yard line on first down. Chubb getting one that time. Akeem Hicks the tackle. Down to a minute 40 remaining.
They still have their one timeout. There's no rush. Obviously, 4-down territory. They bring in Kareem Hunt.
45, nigga, 45.
And they kind of condense the Samari Cooper, Donovan Peoples-Jones. It's a look at avoids press man when you do that.
2nd and 9.
Was that early?
Devin White with the fast breakup. Intended for Hunt. 3rd down.
All right, man. Come on.
They bring back David Bell, and you got Harrison Bryant. He's going to go back out. They're going to bring in David Bell, get some more receivers in the game. David Njoku, he's going to be at the tight end position to the right of Jacoby. Right up here.
3rd down and 9.
There it is.
Brissett dumps it off. And Njoku is tackled by
Damn, that's a great play by Levante David.
So it will be 4th and long for the Browns.
Isn't it great to have those experienced linebackers? They've seen it all. Levante David's right here, and you know what he remembers? That last time on 3rd down when Njoku was lined up the exact same way, and they gave him the tight end screen. So he said, enough of that. I've seen that before. Nice play. Levante David brings up 4th and long.
Fourth and 10. Brissett throws.
Oh! 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 Oh, David! I would go for 2. I would go for 2.
The Browns with an opportunity to tie it on the extra point. We welcome those of you who have just joined us. Jacoby Brissett with a strike to the back of the end zone.
Oh my goodness. David Njoku.
I've been waiting for Njoku to score.
Oh, one-handed. He downed it. Oh my God. Make the goddamn cake.
Bubble Franks and our very own Greg Olsen. What a catch.
All right.
By David Njoku. Oh my goodness.
I knew that was coming from you.
You knew it was coming.
Extra point is good. The Browns have tied it in the final minute of regulation.
Jacoby Brissett getting all the time. Offensive line did a great job.
Oh my God.
There's been so many.
Oh my goodness.
Especially from a tight end.
David Njoku. Yo.
Njoku, their best pass-catching tight end. What a play.
Incredible. Only Ozzie Newsome has scored more touchdowns among Cleveland Browns tight ends in their history.
Yeah, so should I mention again that he's from the University of Miami?
I've heard.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure. What a play.
And how about Brissett, knowing that Deshaun Watson is ready to return next week, leads that touchdown drive in the final minute. We welcome another new audience. 6-play, 46-yard drive. David Njoku with an incredible catch. The Cleveland Browns have tied the game in the final minute of regulation. Kenny Albert along with Jonathan Vilma and Shannon Spake. Tampa Bay's defense had been outstanding throughout the afternoon. But the Browns,
My goodness. David Njoku with a fantastic catch. Now, hopefully the Browns can hold for the last 30 seconds. Let's see.
Nick Chubb with 109 yards on the ground, with over 1,000 for the season.
Man, if there's one guy you wish you weren't facing with 32 seconds and 3 timeouts to win the game, it'd be Tom Brady. But I like what the Browns are doing. They're going to have coverage. They start off with the screen.
Here's White. Not much. Gain of just one for Rashard White. Bucks have those 3 timeouts. Elect not to take one here.
I'm surprised he's not using one right now.
Brady on 2nd down. Fires downfield. And it is caught at midfield.
They're not going to be able to get this up. Oh, they got timeout.
So now Tampa Bay will call timeout with 8 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they didn't take that initial timeout. Julio Jones going to streak right behind Denzel Ward, but they just lost so much time. It was a great catch, great concentration, but now you only have 8 seconds, so I mean, you only get, frankly, that's 2 plays right now.
Right. Oh, I agree. Not sure why they didn't take one prior to the previous play.
Yeah. Use one of those timeouts, save a lot of the time. Now you still can, Brady still can throw in the middle of the field. It's just the time, right? It's going to take 5 seconds to run this play.
From the Browns 48 in a tie game. Timeout taken by Cleveland. Tampa Bay looking to get into field goal range for Ryan Suckup. His career long is 54 yards, which means they would need to get to the 36 for a similar opportunity. Head coach Todd Bowles, his Bucks have won their last 2 games, 5-5, atop the NFC South. Atlanta lost their game to Washington.
All right, man,
so
come on.
The Falcons dropped to 5-7.
Let's not get TB'd here.
Brady, yeah, you see right now, they put all their best receivers to one side. You're going to have Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, and Julio Jones all to that side. And watch Chris Godwin work the middle of the field. That's probably where Brady's going to want to go.
Brady throws. Incomplete. Cameron Crate.
All right, they got no time to kick a field goal now. So they're just going to throw this deep down, try to score.
Going back again, Kenny, to not using the timeout on that first play. Now you're going to be ending the game. You still have 2 timeouts left. That's inexplicable. Browns go back. They're about to play prevent defense. Last thing you want to do is lead the game with 2 timeouts left.
Brady steps up, fires downfield. Julio Jones went up. And this one is headed to overtime.
Wow.
So all the wide receivers going down. Nice trail technique from the Browns, and then go up, bat the football down. Always coach to bat it down. You notice that no one's trying to get the interception. You do that, it allows for Julio Jones to come in and try to take the ball away from you. So nice job by the Browns defensively, but that was a weird one. That first play, everything called for them to use the timeout. Instead, they lost about 13 seconds on that one play, and it cost them at the end.
So, the Buccaneers and Browns head to overtime here in Cleveland.
All right, man. We in overtime now.
Browns score a touchdown on their first drive of the game and their last in regulation.
Fitting for the graphic that we put up.
Overtime period of up to 10 minutes. Unless both teams will have a chance to possess the ball, unless the first team who has possession scores a touchdown or there's a safety. 4th quarter timing rules are in effect. Both teams have 2 timeouts. All replays will be initiated in the replay booth. This is corner will be used for the point toss. Heads, other side is tails. Heads, other side is tails. Tampa Bay, you're the visiting team. What is your choice? Tails. His choice is tails. It is tails. Tampa Bay will receive.
But we don't ever win them coin tosses.
So Levante David calls tails. Tampa Bay will receive the overtime kickoff when we return.
Humbug. My signal is totally ghosting me.
You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon. They'll give you the new iPhone 14 Pro.
Oh, amazing phone.
Plus, Verizon gives you another Apple gift too, like Apple Watch SE.
All right, man. It's overtime. 17-17. Hopefully the Browns can win. Win percentage right now, I mean, it's a tie. It's a toss-up. What if they tie, dog? I don't feel like we talked about the possibility of a tie enough. What if they tie? These are two offenses built to tie. You know what I mean? Like, if two teams are going to tie this year, these are the two that are going to tie. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see. Oh, boy. Here we go. Of course, they got the longest commercial break. Yeah, we can't win the coin toss. This is the first time the Browns been in overtime this year? I want to say yeah. Jets game, that was in regulation. Yeah, this is the first overtime game all year.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Cleveland Browns tied at 17. Schwartz open the score. Godwin on the Bucs' first possession. We head to overtime.
Need to have the eyes on Tampa Bay's tight ends. Yeah.
Tom Brady to Keith in the third quarter.
And that second half, it almost looked like the Bucs were going to run away with this game. Defensively, they had 4 sacks. Tom Brady had the touchdown, and then at the end, Browns offense finally able to make a touchdown and tie the game.
Bucs won the toss. Both teams with an opportunity to possess unless Buccaneers score a touchdown.
Nova Stone must be having a rough one today. We'll see.
Their last overtime game against the Bucs.
Hoping to change the outcome. They don't want to see that outcome this time around.
Tom Brady, 15th career regular season overtime. He's won 10 of the previous 14. Bucs start from the 25. Pass complete to Godwin.
2nd and 5.
Out to the 30-yard line.
Well, 2nd and 4.
They started getting 5 guys out. That means Rashad
Michael says we need to find a coin toss.
speeding up the offense.
Yeah, we do.
Brady on 2nd down. Going
Nope. He burnt him, but nope.
Emerson defending 30.
Yeah, we need to fire the coin toss coordinator. Whoever the coin toss coordinator is, needs to go.
The coordinator was crazy when he said he liked this matchup of his corners against the wide receivers. And I'm watching MJ Emerson all game long. He has played good football. And boy, Tom Brady, he wants that one back. But here's the thing. MJ Emerson is making him force the perfect throw. If you're not making a perfect throw, that's really good coverage, right?
Evans only 2 receptions today on 7 targets.
Ah, shit.
Third down and 5.
What was that?
Prior to the snap.
What in the world?
It looked like Myles Garrett had jumped a little bit.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense, number 95.
There it is.
5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Oh, that is tough. That is tough. So, Myles Garrett, you're going to see him move just enough.
Yeah, okay, they got it.
Now, here's the thing. He did not get back fast enough when Donovan Smith moved, right? So if you're still in the neutral zone as a defender and the offensive guy moves, that's now offside.
Brady swings it out. This is White.
All right, same thing, 2nd and 4.
Knocked out of bounds at the 42-yard line. Gain of 6. So the Buccaneers on the move. Opening possession of overtime. They can win the game with a touchdown.
They're going no huddle. They're not speeding it up necessarily. I thought they were really speeding up the offense. It's more muddle huddle. Brady likes the look that he's getting from the Browns defense, it's easier for him to identify what they're trying to run in the secondary.
Brady on second down, looking for his tight end, Brady.
All right, same situation, 3rd and 4. Let's get off the field here.
Nice job, Grant Delphin going against Cameron Brate.
Nah, it's fair.
Oh, he didn't get there early. That was nice timing, nice pass defense.
Good coverage by Grant.
Back into a 3rd and medium for the Bucs. I would expect him to go one-on-one with Mike Evans or Chris Godwin in the slot. There's Chris Godwin. He loves going to him on these downs. You gotta have it 3rd down in the slot.
Ah, shit.
3rd down, and there it is.
Well, they went after number 31.
Godwin picks up a 1st down out at the 47-yard line.
Man, this is an easy out route for Godwin. The leverage is inside. You just play off the leverage, and he's been great at that his whole career. Now he's finally healthy. You see, he's a lot smoother, a lot more explosive, getting out of his break, getting that easy 1st down.
Godwin's 11th catch today. New set of downs for Tampa Bay. Brady complete into Browns territory. It's White to the Cleveland 46-yard line.
Myles Garrett, he got some good pressure. Now he's actually about to go out. I don't know if he's tired or what. Look at that spin move, man. That's good. And Brady understanding. Let me step up. I know how fast that guy is. Let me step up and then make the right throw.
2nd down and 4.
Good coverage.
Far side, and that's broken up. Pass intended for Rashad Perriman.
Good coverage by MJ, man. MJ's been a dog all game. Look at this. Good length.
Now this ball was thrown a little behind by Brady. Should have been out towards the sideline, but that is still really good coverage by MJ Emerson. He's had himself a whale of a game today.
Looking out of Mississippi State. 8th play of the drive for Tampa Bay. 3rd down and 4.
Get him! Oh, are you kidding me?
The 1st down. He was wrapped up, able to get rid of it. There is a flag.
Holding.
At the end of the play as well. After White picked up the 1st.
It's coming back. Okay.
And it looks like this one's coming back.
Illegal hands to the face. Offense for the 76. 2-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That's on the left tackle, Donovan Smith.
Donovan Smith going against Myles Garrett. Donovan Smith, left tackle. I mean, it's been a challenge all game long. It's a challenge for anyone.
Wow.
To go against
Jeez.
Garrett. And you see, as soon as you put that hand up in the face mask, they're going to call that every time.
All right, come on. We need this.
So this sets the Buccaneers back. Now 3rd down and 14. Brady looking. Short. In the vicinity of Evans. So Tampa Bay will punt it away.
That's because of Myles Garrett. Kenny, watch what he does going up against Donovan Smith.
Miles doesn't impact games. Okay.
They do a half
Okay. He just beat 2 offensive linemen, dog. In the most clutch part of the game.
Look at his sportsmanship. And that's great. He's been after him all game long, trying to get sacks 2, 3, 4 on him. He only has 1 sack on him, and he can appreciate the mental toughness and the grind that it takes to play this game.
Peoples-Jones back deep for the Browns.
Let's get to the 20.
15-yard line. Out of bounds after crossing the 20. So Browns with an opportunity in overtime, but first, the game break. Carissa.
Thanks so much, Kenny. Letting you guys know what's coming up next. Aaron Donald and company taking on Patrick Mahomes. And the #1 scoring offense in the league. Mahomes looking to go 15 straight against NFC teams.
Come on, Jacoby, man. Go out strong, baby.
Forward to it here in Cleveland. Buccaneers won the toss in overtime. Punted it back to the Browns, who went nearly 56 minutes between their 2 touchdowns today.
And they're going to give this ball to Chubb. This is where they had success. Pulling those guards, letting him run the football.
Here's Chubb, over 100. And he's wrapped up by Carl Dassett. So the Browns only need a field goal.
And you know what? That's okay. You got no yards, minus yards. It's okay. Run the offense through Nick Chubb. You will be fine. That's what they did on that last drive. That's what they did on the first drive. That's when they scored.
Loss of 2 on the play.
Empty.
Rain has started to come down here in Cleveland. We are in overtime. Kenny Albert, Jonathan Vilma, Shannon Speak. Here's Brissett moving to his
Run.
left. There is a flag. Brissett couldn't find anyone downfield.
Yeah, I think it's going to be
And
false
wrapped up
start.
by Winfield.
That's a late flag if it is.
Looks like it's a hold against the Browns.
Yeah, it's going to be an easy call.
Holding. Offense, number 71. 10-yard penalty, second down.
Yeah, it's Jedrick Wills, and that's an easy one. It's going to be Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, who I've said he's not showing up as far as sacks and stats.
That's
but
better
that's
than
clear holding
taking the
pressure
sack.
that he's
That's a
got
good
on these
holding
quarterbacks.
penalty.
From the Seattle game to now this game.
That's one you live with. That's better than taking it. If he gets the sack there, then it's like second and whatever. Well, it's third and whatever. Yeah.
5 receptions for Cooper.
At least you get the down back.
Negative play and then a penalty. Second down and 21. Brissett from his own 1-yard line, firing downfield with Dean defending. Njoku, the intended receiver, incomplete.
It just wasn't catchable.
He's going and a little nudge. If I'm Njoku, what you see a lot of other wide receivers, he's a tight end. What you see them do is actually jump back into Jamel Dean so that you force the pass interference call right there. The ball is all the way on the other side. And
Yeah, it wasn't catchable.
Half-hearted effort for the ball. Just go run into the defender. That's how you can show and get that pass interference.
Third down and 21. They keep it on the ground with Hunt.
That guy's hurt. Devin White is playing some football.
Yet another tackle.
My goodness.
So
They needed room to punt.
the Browns will send out the punting unit after the Buccaneers had the first opportunity in overtime and punted it back to Cleveland.
Don't try to punt this too hard. Tried to punt it too hard.
For those of you who have just joined us, we are in overtime in Cleveland. Here's Carter on the return for Tampa Bay.
Anthony Schwartz.
The flag is thrown.
Who's that on?
It's against the Bucs.
Okay, that's good.
During the return, illegal block in the back.
15.
Return team, number 27. 10-yard penalty.
All right. So they started 20 again.
So another opportunity for Tom Brady and the Buccaneers offense here in Cleveland.
Ooh, this looking like a tie dog.
With a touchdown drive in the final minute of the fourth quarter to send this game into overtime.
And it was them relying on Nick Chubb. He had a nice long run, got them down there, and then Jacoby Brissett finally able to get some time to get Njoku to the touchdown pass and finally tie this game. But it's been a really big battle. I still want to give credit to that Browns defense, man. They hung in there. They played good football today, and you can see it. This has been a really good battle between both the trenches of the Browns versus the Bucs and vice versa.
You saw Brady's record in overtime, including postseason. Your former teammate.
2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Oh, Gus Edwards just fumbled in Baltimore. And they're only up 2 in the fourth.
Buccaneers over 300 yards of offense. Brady told us in his mind, on a good day, the number is 400.
He broke it down very well, right? He had the whole.
They're going to run here again, I think.
How many yards, etc., and how he divides up the yards with the running backs and the tight ends.
Nope, play action.
Play action, and the pass is caught by Godwin for a Buccaneers first down out of the 39.
Tom Brady getting some time, and Chris Godwin, this is his 12th catch of the game. Always able to play off that leverage.
Yeah, Brady telling us if you rush for 100, you need 300 in the air. If Evans and Godwin have 80 apiece, we went all the way down the line, and then we offered him a job as our statistician.
He said maybe next year he'll take it.
Yeah,
Maybe next year.
Not sure if he needs the work.
There you go.
Down to 4 minutes remaining in overtime.
Now you see they're bringing in Julio Jones, Cameron Braid again, Chris Godwin, Mike Evans are all going to be out there, and Joe Woods, he transfers.
Second and 8. Well, second and 9. Second and 9.
5 defenders, 5
17-17. About 3:45 left in overtime.
And you can see why. Brady goes empty package.
They got Taven and Perrion in the middle. Shotgun, trips right, trips left, trips left. Oh, Jesus. Nope. He was just off target there. 3rd and 9.
Has earned his money. Going up against one of the best wide receivers in the game. And just watch how he tracks.
Yeah, he just disrupted him. He just disrupted him. Didn't let him get to his spot fast enough.
That's just really good football, really good coverage all game long. And Joe Woods, he clearly knew something we didn't about Emerson.
Oh, is that Tristan Wirfs? Oh, that's not good for them.
Right tackle Tristan Wirfs shaken up.
All right, we're going to get the injury timeout.
Remember that chapter of my life forever. We laughed. We cried. We protected that progressive home and auto bundle day and night. We were all of us dazzling. Like knights sworn to protect our kingdom.
Yeah, that David Njoku non-call PI, I have to side with the refs there because I think he wasn't close enough to the ball to make a justifiable call to say that was catchable. Who was 31? Put DeAnthony Bell in. 31's a corner. DeAnthony Bell's a safety. So I'm guessing they like him better as a corner, right? And I think he's playing slot because Greg Newsom's out. So I think that's what's happening there. I don't know his background. Yeah, it's 3rd and 8 here. 39 or 3rd and 8. 3rd and 9.
3.5 remaining in overtime, tied at 17.
Ooh, this is bad.
Right tackle Tristan Wirfs.
This is really, really, really bad.
Tended to by the Bucs medical staff.
You never want to see this.
Show that replay again.
This does not look good. JOK was up in the air for a while. I remember seeing that, thinking that was weird on that play. But it looks like Tristan Wirfs is seriously injured. Hopefully it's not as bad as it sounds or looks. Hopefully he can be all right for the rest of the year. But, man, you never want to see this.
As Wirfs is helped onto his feet.
And now onto the cart. Yeah, we got one look at that replay. And what happened was Jeremiah Owusu.
Yeah, it looked like JOK was in the air for a while.
Landing back down. All of his force, all of his weight went on that left side of Tristan Wirfs.
And it collapsed his knee.
Did not look good.
It sucks.
So hopefully he's going to be okay, but that did not look good. That's a devastating injury.
So Wirfs, who started every game this season for Tampa Bay,
especially
locker room, salutes the crowd.
Josh Wells, he's now going in.
Especially how young he is. You never want to see that.
Actually, he's their jumbo offensive lineman when they want to run the football, so he's going to get some action at that right tackle spot. There he is right there.
Bucs facing a 3rd down and 9. Tom Brady has never been involved in a tie game.
First time for everything. I'm really watching the top of the screen. Myles Garrett, see what he does.
Oh, he got him. He got him. Myles Garrett. 2 sacks. Myles Garrett. Well, there it is.
He got it. There it is. He got it. And want anybody that wants to play defensive end. Look how
Oof,
low
my
he gets
God.
underneath Donovan Smith. And you are going to disrespect Myles Garrett by not chipping him, by not sliding protection over to him. He's going to eat your lunch, and that's what he just did to Donovan Smith. You cannot just leave Donovan Smith one-on-one in overtime against one of the best defensive ends in the league.
It's going to have an opportunity. One of the gunners fell. Let it bounce, let it bounce.
So the Browns get the ball back.
All right, man. You got the ball with the 29. 2 minutes left. Winner tie. Winner tie right now. Winner tie.
By David Njoku in the back of the end zone. With the return of Deshaun Watson looming, scheduled to start next week for the Browns in Houston. An opportunity for Brissett to go out and win this game following the sack by Myles Garrett.
And Jacoby made no bones about it. He really wants to beat Tom Brady. They're very good friends. He learned it under him when he was at the Patriots, but this is a perfect opportunity for him.
Ooh. Ooh. There you go, Coop. Great catch, great throw. Let's get back to the line, though.
Just talked about Jacoby Brissett, how he wants to win this game.
Ooh.
This is a throw, man. That was a
Way to stay on your feet, Coop.
He put some velocity on that one.
Coop's sturdy, man.
Amari Cooper can catch that football. Look where he places it. The accuracy is perfect. Perfect for Amari Cooper. Breaks that tackle and gets a first down.
Antoine Winfield, who was forced to leave the game for a period of time earlier in concussion protocol, he is down.
Let's go, Bree.
Once again.
Let's go, Brissett.
You know, they're talking about Brady all afternoon long. You mentioned Winfield's dad, Antoine Sr. First time Brady ever threw an interception in a game in Foxborough.
Let's see who's that. Antoine Winfield Sr.
Yes, it was back in 2001.
Yeah, and Antoine Winfield, he played corner. So for everyone doesn't know, Antoine Winfield Jr., his dad played for Minnesota Vikings. That's where I remember him. Played for one other team. But I remember him most with the Vikings. Tremendous corner, very quick, great ball skills, and as I mentioned, he was a handful. I remember just watching some of the
All right, come on, get to the line, get to the line, get to the line.
Leading up to that 2009 NFC Championship game and watching the Vikings, watching him play, man, he was a tremendous player.
Played in Buffalo prior to that.
Played at Buffalo, that's correct.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. New set of downs for the Browns.
This is a 2-minute warning.
Why did they wait to the 2? Why did they take it to the 2?
Here at OT, Jacoby Brissett and the Browns with a terrific first possession.
Miles made game-saving plays 3 straight possessions, and idiots will still think we should trade him. Yes, Ray Rags. People will still say that. Look, man, people just gonna say dumb stuff as long as the team's not winning. That's just what it's gonna be. When the team's not winning, the bad take starts spinning. That just is what it is. Try not to take it too personal. You know what I mean? Everybody got bad takes when the team ain't winning.
Points. There's Tom Brady taking a look and
hoping for another opportunity.
Yeah, they got 2 timeouts. In the middle of the field.
Oh. All right, 2nd and 5.
Chubb to midfield. White and David on the tackle.
Yeah,
Gain of 4.
They literally just put Chubb on the other side of Jacoby Brissett. Ran the same play that they ran in the 4th quarter that gained a lot of yards.
Uh-oh, statisticians. Nick Chubb's at 23 carries.
Late in the game, 4th quarter and overtime. They keep it on the ground on 2nd down as Chubb comes back the other way.
24 carries.
Brought down at the 48-yard line by Nelson. So Cleveland facing 3rd down and 4. What do you look for here?
I'm looking for Cleveland to go to Amari Cooper. They bring in Kareem Hunt. He's also been a pretty good threat out of the backfield. I like that they ran the ball twice. You now get to a 3rd and manageable as opposed to abandoning.
All right, 2 to get 4. 2 to get 4 because you got to go for it, right?
10-minute overtime period. We played 9.
There's Cooper in motion.
Brissett looking to throw on
Got him! Touchdown! All right, come on, 3 more yards. 3. I don't want to leave this up to the kicker. 3 more yards.
I love the design as they wait, and then he goes, and then he gets up the field. So you wait.
Oh my God! Should have been pass interference right there.
He's trying to actually draw the pass interference because he got beat. He falls down. He's trying to draw the pass interference. Amari Cooper is too strong for that. Runs right through it.
All right, Coop, I forgive you for dropping that 1 4th down pass.
What patience by Jacoby Brissett to let that play develop, and then Amari Cooper making a big-time play.
Brown's going to call timeout.
The previous play is under review.
For what? What's under review?
So the play is under review. 47 seconds remaining. Ball has been spotted at the Tampa Bay 3-yard line. They may be checking exactly where Cooper went out of bounds.
Got it. Okay. And let's just go back to that series. What set up that play? Those 2 runs on first down, setting up a 3rd and short. And because of that, Todd Bowles has to go man coverage. You have to play it tight on 3rd and short. And that left Carlton Davis one-on-one with Amari Cooper. And because of that, he gets over the top, gets the first down.
They initially spotted it at the 2, moved it back to the 3.
All right, so let's see where his feet go out. Still in bounds.
Yeah. Looked like the hand touched around the 2, out of bounds.
There's got to be something else they're reviewing here.
At the 3-yard line, his feet are still in bounds. Hand goes out of bounds like right around the 2, so I would assume it all stands.
The runner was down by contact inbounds at the 3-yard line. Tampa will use a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff.
Okay.
Stop clock for running clock after.
Oh, was he in bounds or not?
So the ball will be spotted at the 3. .47 seconds remaining in overtime.
All right, man. Let's not leave this up to the kicker.
Now they've added a second.
This is a smart crowd. I see everyone telling all the other fans, hey, be quiet, be quiet. They're all excited.
Browns send in 3 tight ends. And number 66, James Hudson, in at fullback.
Maserati, you're running Maserati. Oof, it didn't work.
And he runs into a wall.
All right, 1 more down. They'll call timeout.
Yeah, as much as I love they stuff the run, someone has to go after the football. But you intentionally have to go. If the first guys wrap them up, you intentionally have to go and try to strip the football from Nick Chubb. That's the only way you can kind of have saving grace here.
They only need a field goal.
That's right.
Timeout taken by Kevin Stefanski.
How much time's left? 24? Okay. Yeah, you run it here again. If you don't score, you could just kick the field goal.
This was Cade York back in the second quarter.
Yeah. And it was a good hold, good snap, so it looks like he didn't have his footing when he was kicking. Shaped it left badly. It's raining even more now, so this is no gimme that they're going to get this field goal.
It should be.
If they don't score.
Second and goal from the 3-yard line.
Toss sweep right. Whichever hash he wants.
Yep, same jumbo personnel grouping.
Whoa. Oh, he's in. He's in. That's game. That's game. It's going to be offsides on Tampa Bay. Penalties decline. Browns win. Jacoby!
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers 23-17 with a touchdown late in the 4th quarter.
Good job, James. And Chubb just crawled through him.
Putting an exclamation point on a 116-yard day.
Nick Chubb earned every yard he got today. And And when they needed him the most, he came through. There's Jacoby Brissett, so excited, going against Tom Brady. And you can see the mutual respect these guys have for each other. But Nick Chubb, I can't say enough about him. How tough he is, how durable he is. This was a really good game, man.
Brissett, knowing that Watson is scheduled to start next week, picks up the overtime victory. For Jonathan Zola, Shannon Spake, and our entire crew, I'm Kenny Albert. Coming up, America's Game of the Week, Rams and the Chiefs.
Hi, I'm Jeff from Nuts.com. When my grandfather started this business, he relied on freshness, quality, variety.
Wow, man. I love this for Brissett. I love that Brissett was able to get this moment, man. He had it. I'm going to go through the whole journey with Jacoby Brissett. I'm really going to go through it because I've been one of the few people that since the moment they signed Jacoby Brissett was more positive than negative on Jacoby Brissett. I always felt like there were limitations that you're going to have with him, right? There was always going to be limitation with Jacoby Brissett. Damn Nova Stone, another mediocre QB beats Tom Brady. Hey, look, that's his kryptonite. You want to beat Tom Brady, put up a subpar quarterback. But the thing with Jacoby Brissett was like the second the Browns signed him, nobody could believe that that was what the Browns were going to do to hold the gap for the Watson suspension. And I felt like that was disrespectful. And if the record were better, the argument would be even clearer. But the play has showed everything of what I'm talking about, right? Jacoby Brissett, through 11 games, top 10 in QBR. Rally skunk for the win. Shout out Mike Weck. Yeah. Top 10 in QBR. Shout out to him, right? Shout out to Jacoby Brissett. You look at all the rankings. Everybody, Jacoby Brissett. How could you go into the season? What's the one dude's name? Flight Mike. Flight Mike made 45 videos on his channel basically talking about how Jacoby Brissett is not good without bringing up a single statistic for Jacoby Brissett. Like, people was just riding on this whole Jacoby Brissett is mediocre, he's trash, he doesn't deserve the spot that he's in, and it was bullshit. If you looked and paid attention to Jacoby Brissett's numbers, you would know Jacoby Brissett's a fine NFL quarterback. He's not going to be the greatest one. He's not going to start for your franchise for the next 10 years, but 11 games, he could do that. Dog Pound Backer says with $2 super chat, Nova Stone and the brutal AFC North talk, and it's the Watson time. Yeah, now it's Robin season. That's what it is now. It's Robin season. It's Robin season. That's what it is. Before anything, can you please talk about Jacoby and what he's done over the past few weeks? Yeah, man, like, Jacoby has been put in this position of where he's been the unsung hero of a team that everybody's kind of disappointed in. But the fact is that if Jacoby's not here and we ran it back with Baker Mayfield and no Deshaun trade, we probably are like winless or one-win team. That's how much Jacoby has meant to this. They have 4 wins almost because of Jacoby Brissett. Now, I don't want to overshadow things like Nick Chubb having a monster year. I don't want to overshadow things like Myles Garrett literally keeping this team in the game. Myles Garrett decided he was not losing today. Just tremendous stuff. I mean, every single time he forced the defensive hands to the face penalty and then got the sack. Myles Garrett. I don't ever want to hear anybody ever again talk about Myles Garrett not impacting games. I don't ever want to hear it. I don't care. It's irrelevant. Don't want to hear it no more. If that's your take, grab it, throw it in a ball, and get rid of that shit because it's garbage. Max Out Dojo says, woo-hoo, win for Jacoby, so happy go Browns. Yes, man. I'm happy Jacoby got that moment because Jacoby's had so many close calls here, man. So many things where he's been sitting up late at night thinking, man, what if I would have done this one thing differently? It's nice that he does not have to do that tonight. It's nice that the last taste in his mouth, presumably for this year as a starter, isn't something disgusting. It's a bittersweet win over your mentor in Tom Brady. He deserves it. And look, I'm not big on who deserves to win a game and all that, but this is somebody who deserves it. This is somebody who has done nothing but the right thing their entire career, and they deserve one good goddamn moment. Right? And he got it. Happy for him, man. We all bro Brissett. He went above and beyond the call. He will be a top 5 quarterback since 95. I appreciate the work he's put in. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's been great. By the way, Jacksonville could tie this game up with Baltimore. They are driving 2nd and 2 on the 35, but they just got a stupid penalty, so they're probably not going to do it. We beat Tom just as good as the Super Bowl. Look, man, you got to take your victories where they are. And now you're sitting at 4-7 with 6 games left, but Deshaun coming back. And we'll see. We'll see who this team is with Deshaun. So it's great that they got this victory. I think it's great for Jacoby Brissett. Like, I could not be happier for Jacoby Brissett because, again, it's so sad that this team doesn't have the record that they should. Because if they had the record that they should, he would be getting the love that Geno Smith is getting right now because he's not that different than Geno Smith is right now. Thomas with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you. Right? If the record were better, he would be getting the same love. I mean, it's a shame that it's not, because he deserves that same love and respect. I hope he gets a chance to start somewhere else. But hey, man, if he wants to make a good amount of money to be the backup here in Cleveland, I think it's worth whatever they pay him, right? If he can come back for $8 million next year, it's worth it. Because who do you feel you feel comfortable as hell with Jacoby Brissett as the backup? Oh my God. Jacksonville just got this thing to the 10-yard line. They might tie this up with Baltimore. Again, he deserved that. Like, not often in the NFL do you see guys who just deserve certain things, but he just, oh my God, did they get it? Oh my God. I think Jacksonville just tied this game up with Baltimore. Let's see if he got both his feet in. Hold on. Oh my God, Baltimore's about to let Cincinnati back in the division race. Real KW says things just got interested, still alive. Hey man, in spirit, it's gonna be reviewed, right? Did they take it away?
On target with the throw. Watch the extension by Marvin Jones.
One.
Right leg comes down.
Oh.
Right there, that shin.
That shin's 2. That's 2. Yeah, he got it. He got it. So, you know, overall, like, I feel like this win means more for the team than it does for, like, their playoff hopes, right? Playoff hopes, I don't know, right? You got a lot of conference losses. You're down in the hole. You got a shot technically because you can still go and get 10 wins, but it's going to be tough. But for the team, they needed this. They needed a victory like this, right? They needed to come back and get a win. They needed to overcome some of these demons in the fourth quarter, right? They needed to wipe off and wash off some of this funk before Deshaun Watson got in there, right?
And again, after listening to
Are they going to call this?
Tell us that we're going to get a review on it. I'm watching to see. It appears to me as he's falling that there's a little bit of daylight between his lower leg and the turf. Now, but any part above that ankle that hits the ground inbounds is constituted as 2 feet.
Been hard on Emerson, bro. Balled out. He been balling out all season, man. I've been saying he been balling out all season. Emerson's been great. Emerson's been great, man. He been having to fill in for what? Denzel was hurt today. Greg was hurt. He's been that dude, and he been balling, man. He been balling. He's been balling, all right? Hey, now it's okay to get excited. You got a win under your belt. Now we all excited. There's 1,000 people in the chat now. Everybody all happy, excited. Deshaun's coming next week. All of a sudden, the switch is flipped, right? That's why I say winning and losing changes so much. When you see some of these bad takes that we were seeing an hour ago, it's not because they act like, it's not because people in their heart of hearts actually want these things done. It's because they mad. They don't know how to express it, so they just say stuff. You know what I mean? It's crazy how much winning changes the attitude, because all of a sudden it's a lot easier to be positive when you see some positive reinforcement. Crazy, right? Crazy what winning does for the soul. You know what I mean? Let's see what they call this in Jacksonville.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field stand.
Wow, it's going to stand. It's going to stand. In Baltimore, pending a, are they going to go for 2? Oh, wait a minute. Jacksonville, big balls? Big balls here for Jacksonville?
When Doug Peterson was the head coach in Philadelphia, no team went for 2 more than the Eagles. This year, 2 for 4.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go to overtime with Baltimore. They're the worst team to play in overtime. They got Justin Tucker and Lamar Jackson. Those are 2 dudes you don't want to deal with in overtime. Oh, wait. We'll take this to Jacoby Brissett'S press conference. I want to make sure we get that live.
Fans on their feet. Doug Peterson going for 2. Hasty, the running back.
You got to be running this with Trevor, right?
And John Harbaugh calls a timeout.
This got to be a run with Trevor. Wow, Jacksonville is going for the win right now. We'll see how that pans out. We'll see how that pans out. Let's go back to the around the league view. We'll see how that pans out. But again, in this game, I thought Nick Chubb, he had a pretty first half. But I think in the fourth quarter, the offense really got it going, right? I don't know how much Coop had. I think it's on the screen right now, right? Coop had 94 yards, 7 receptions. He had the 1 drop, but he came back big in overtime. Nick Chubb was big in the fourth quarter as well. And Jacoby Brissett was also helpful in the fourth quarter as well. So there was that. Why is this doing this? I'm sorry. I'm trying to. All right, man. 2-point conversion. 2-point conversion. Oh, my God. They got it. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Oh, I know what's happening here. Wow. Wow, what is Baltimore doing right now? Baltimore is folding, dog. Wow. Wow. Well, Baltimore has 14 seconds to come up with at least 3 points, right? But we're going to stick with this one to the end for sure. Wow. Unbelievable. MJ Hemerson, bonkers game from him. Absolutely. Absolutely. He played great. Defense play. I felt like Perion Winfrey. From what I was when he was in there, I was paying attention. Felt like he did a good job. Taven Bryant did a better job. Jordan Elliott is all right. Less Tommy Togiai is certainly a good thing.
Baltimore does have 2 timeouts remaining, and they're going to have good field position after this kick is bounced to Ricard at the 35, all the way up to the 30.
What the hell were they thinking? Cooper and Njoku deals not looking so bad anymore. Browns looking at a bright future. Yeah, I mean, those deals never look bad in my opinion.
That same look with Mark Andrews coming underneath would be a viable place to throw the football.
Remember last year in Detroit, Justin Tucker hit a game-winning 66-yard field goal, the longest field goal in NFL history.
One of the things you have to do as a receiver here,
That's cool.
take 20 yards down the field, slide.
All right. So they got 10 seconds left. A win is a win. Going to smoke that Tom Brady pack for whatever it's worth. Going to find some receipts as well. Hey, man, got to do what you got to do. Lamar scrambling. 2 seconds left. Oh, my God. It's Justin Tucker. Where's this ball at? Where is this ball at? Where is this ball at, dog? No, 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 he's not making a 67-yard field goal. There's man. Nah, no, this is not happening. This is cap. He's not making this. Oh. Okay, I was about to say, it looked like it was good for a second, y'all. Oh my God. I thought he was about to win that. Oh my God. Baltimore just folded to the Jaguars. Ace is somewhere losing his mind. Oh my God. I thought he had that. He did not. Okay. There are limits to what God can do on a football field because Justin Tucker just missed a 67-yard field goal. I did not know if those limits were real. It's good to know that those limits are real. Okay, something happened to my OBS. I got to figure out this thing because everything's popping up in pop-ups and shit. Sometimes my mouse goes haywire. Let me reset the UI. Okay, there it is. That's better. That's better. Now I got to add the docs. Sorry about this, chat. View, add docs. Stream information. We got another one. What do you honestly think of the rest of the season will look like? How many wins will DW get? I think he gets at least 3. I think they get I'm pretty sure they get to 8 wins at the least. I think this is a 8 to 9 win team. So 4-2. That's what I really think. It depends. Sometimes the defense will lose you a game that you shouldn't have, and we'll see what that happens. But I honestly think this is a 8-win team. 8 to 9. Miles say he wanted to at least 2. That's what he got. My hopes are for playoffs are still alive. Just glad we got that much needed W. Hey man, winning feels better than losing. That's the most definitive thing I can say is winning feels so much better than losing. Right? If you could do the Jeff Goldblum to it, that is the truth. The one truth is winning feels much better than losing. And losing, it kind of sucks. Which is why the last few weeks have kind of sucked. If he made that, we would need a new religion. Yeah, man. If Justin Tucker would have made that, I would have been like, yep, he's him. He is whoever he wants to be. But yeah, man. Browns, it was so big that they got that win just for like their own sake. Because people, like, again, I said this in a video, man. When you're losing, you start to hate everybody that you're losing around. We should be rooting for who should we be rooting for look, man, I'm not going to set y'all up for failure. When it comes to the Browns playoffs, I'll say this. If we get to week 16, 17, and we still alive, then we're going to focus on it. But we can't be doing this for 6 weeks. I'm not going to have y'all do that for 6 weeks. That's torture, right? Just win the game in front of you. If you win every game in front of you, we'll see what happens at the end of the year. But that's not going to matter to the end of the year anyways, right? We can't be out here mad about a win that we didn't get in week 13 or something crazy like that, right? Just win the games in front of you. See how the cards lay out. But now we're into the Deshaun Watson portion of the season. Jacoby Brissett. That was a fire season finale for Jacoby Brissett, bro. That Jacoby Brissett finale was fire. Will you ever do the Cavs streams? I said earlier, not during the football season, but maybe during the playoffs. Right? Playoffs. Like once the Browns season's over, I'll start thinking about it. But I can't be doing this 2 times a week. I'm not going to make it if I do it 2 times a week. Y'all don't know how much energy it requires to talk to 1,000 of y'all while trying to watch a game, while having the lights up, while trying to eat. Like, it's a lot of energy to do these things, and a lot of resources get used. So, probably gonna have to wait till after the Brown season. So once we get to February, when the season gets juicy, we can think about it. But right now, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so right now. But yeah, we're waiting for Jacoby Brissett to take the press conference booth in First Energy. I'll be right back. Should we do call-ins? Chat, let me know if y'all want to do call-ins. I'll see if I can do it today. I'll see. We'll do Discord call-ins maybe. Let me know if y'all want to do that. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Ain't it fun? Ain't it fun? Yeah, the Ravens just lost. Let me see if they got press conferences up. I don't think they do. Oh, man. I'm going to try to take this to, 5:30 seems fair. If I'm taking this shit to 5:30, I'm ordering food, though. Hold on. Let me see. What time the Cavs play? Because I think some of y'all maniacs out there want me to take this all the way to the Cavs, the end of the Cavs Pistons game. And I'm just going to tell y'all right now, that ain't happening, brother. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm not about to be live for like 10 hours straight. Y'all crazy. That's crazy. Okay? I am not on Twitch. That's something them Twitch streamers can do. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how I get a headache after like 3 hours. I'm waiting for the press conferences though. I want to order some food too. So forgive me if I look busy because I am trying to order some Willies. Is there any other games going on that I could put on in the background while I do the show? Ooh, Jerry Hughes is upset. All right, let's get the scores from around the league. Carolina won 23-10 with Sam Darnold. Hey, let's go, Sam. That's crazy. By the way, how they got to feel? But we gonna talk about Zach Wilson and Baker Mayfield for a second. But that's gotta be a feeling that sucks when you get benched and the team plays exponentially better. That means they felt like you were the problem, whether you were the problem in reality or not. That's who everybody you work with thought was the problem, and you just found out today. 19-13, the Commanders beat the Falcons. Browns won, obviously. The Jaguars beat the Ravens. The Dolphins 30-15 over the Texans, who have the worst record in football right now. The Bengals beat the Titans 20-16, and the Jets won 31-10 against the Bears. And then the Patriots lost 33-26. Obviously, this stuff was on Thursday. All right, so yeah, man. If it's Zach Wilson and Baker Mayfield, man, that's gotta suck. You get benched and then they play exponentially better, especially for Baker because they have won like all of their games when he wasn't starting, I think, or at least all but one of their games when he wasn't starting, and they only have like 3 wins. Take a nap, then come back or start. No, I'm not streaming the goddamn Cavs game today. We watching the press conferences and we chilling, dog. Y'all not about to, no. Y'all asking for too much. Y'all trying to get me, y'all see my hairline has been receding since I've been doing this show. Okay? Like, y'all trying to get me bald? Crazy. They trying to make me bald out here. Crazy. Yeah, we'll throw on this. Or that. Yeah, we'll throw on that. Seems about right. Watch the Chiefs. But yeah, man, let's talk about everybody who made an impact play down the stretch. Offensively, obviously, Nick Chubb was huge down the stretch. I felt like Kareem Hunt had a couple of big runs, 2 in the fourth quarter, that kept some drives alive. And then David Njoku, one-handed, one of the best tight end catches I've ever seen in the end zone to tie the game for the Browns. Huge. Massive huge. Ooh. Massively huge for the Browns. And then defensively, MJ Emerson and Myles Garrett, man. Like, those two really stepped up big time. I felt like MJ in coverage, he was locking them down all day. Locking them in and down. He was dominant. When we talk about Andrew Berry draft picks, got to talk about MJ Emerson. He's balling. He's balling. Then I felt like Myles Garrett was just special at the end of that game. There have been a handful of games where Myles Garrett has taken over. This was one of those. Myles Garrett decided that he was going to make everybody's life easier, and they gave him the opportunity. And he, for 3 straight possessions, affected every play on 3 straight possessions. Straight balled. The whole overtime, and then like the last 3 possessions of the fourth quarter. It was just, quite frankly, it was amazing to watch. Luis says, do you think 10-7 can get you to the playoffs? It gives you a shot. I don't know if it gets you in, but it gives you a reasonable chance. And if you get in, you get in. If you don't, you don't. But you're not upset with 10-7, right? You're going to wish that you could have had the other 2, but you wouldn't be upset with 10-7. But hey, right now they're 4-7 right now. So let's focus on that. Just get the 1 win at a time. Focus on the 1 win. And then if we get to week 17 or 18 and we're able to make the playoffs, then we'll focus on it then. But until then, we just got to focus on each game that's ahead of the Browns right now, right? I think that's what's important for the Browns to focus on is what's ahead of them, not necessarily focusing on what could be ahead of them, right? Schwartz. Let's talk about Anthony Schwartz had a good game. He played well in punt coverage. He played well as a runner. And I thought he made a couple of plays as a wide receiver. Well, he didn't make a ton of plays as a wide receiver. I felt like he was fine as a wide receiver too today. Like Anthony Schwartz had a good game. Crazy. You know what I mean? Just in that fourth quarter, it seemed like a bunch of dudes wanted to get that win for Jacoby. That's what it really felt like, was that these dudes really wanted to get that win for Jacoby Brissett, and that they were willing to step up and do what was necessary. Myles Garrett stepped up. Martin Emerson was stepping up all game. I felt like Denzel held up on his back end. I felt like dudes was just stepping up. Grant Delpit made a big pass breakup late in that game. Like, dudes were just stepping up because they looked on the sideline and they were like, we want to do this for the homie. Now, they're going to look on the sideline and think that we could do anything because we have Deshaun Watson. We'll see how that changes things. But still, they wanted to do this one for Jacoby, right? And Jacoby deserved this, right? Not very many NFL players deserve anything other than the hard work that they put in and the opportunities that they get. But Jacoby deserves this. Again, if he had a better record, man, if the defense was just a little bit better, we'd be talking about him like we talk about Geno Smith right now. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. But hey, Victory Monday is back, and not just Victory Monday. Not just Victory Monday, y'all. The suspension's over now. The suspension is over. Yeah, I felt like, when the team plays like, and this is what I mean, too. When I'm critical of this team, and why is he in at quarterback? When I'm critical of this team, I'm only so critical about the defense because I know they're not that far away from being good. And I know that's hard to see right now when they look this bad, but there are really just a couple of issues that are collapsing the whole thing. And when they're free of those issues, they're fine, right? One of the things I said, Q, I know this is off topic, but how would you feel if you play football with only 22, 24 players dressed and you lost? That would suck. That would suck unless those 22, 24 players are like IMG. But where was I at? Sorry about that, y'all. Where was I at? Okay, yeah, I was talking about the defense. When you as a defense, when this defense is not put in a position to be exploited, they're going to be all right, right? It's one of the things I've been saying about why Deshaun Watson coming back does matter for this team. And one of the reasons that why it does matter is simply because him being there means that your ability to not go down 10 points dramatically better, right? And you saw what happened in this game. At no point the Browns went down 10 points. At no point did the Tampa Bay Buccaneers get to just lean on their run game and run the ball a million times. And at no point did the Browns get into that pattern that they did against Miami and Buffalo. It's no coincidence that the three worst run defense games that we have seen, New England, Miami, Buffalo, What exactly happened in those 3 games? They gave up the double dip, right? Gave up 10 plus points in the last 2 minutes of the second quarter and in the first 2 minutes of the fourth quarter, or the first possession of the third quarter. Go down 10, and then that's when the wheels fall off, right? It's not that they were running the ball from the first quarter and just killed us. It was that right when they went down 10, the wheels fell off. The Browns cannot get down 10. If they don't get down 10, the defense is livable sometimes. Like, it's not abysmal. It's not historic. That's what I'll say. It's bad. It's not good at all, but it's not historically bad. So if they can avoid going down 10, that's good. If they can get up 10, which they had the opportunity to do today, they did not take advantage, unfortunately. If they go up 10, then the defense is able to do what they want to do. So they'll look better by proxy. They should not fool us into keeping Joe Woods. He needs to go, but it will make the defense look better. That is the big thing that Deshaun brings. If you're wondering, hey, how can we win games? How can we win games when Deshaun's the quarterback? Is because you have a better quarterback, you have a better chance of red zone execution. Now, you can make the argument, if you don't think Deshaun's that good, the play on the field is ultimately going to be what makes the argument. No matter, you can scream in your face right now that Deshaun's the greatest thing to ever live, or that Deshaun is not the greatest quarterback, or he's not good at all, and all this. That shit don't matter, because ultimately what's going to decide that isn't me or your points. Our points in this debate is not going to change anything. How Deshaun Watson plays, that changes everything. That determines the debate. If you think Deshaun Watson is trash and he throws for 8 touchdowns on Sunday, you're going to shut the fuck up. That's just going to be what happens. That's how these things work, right? If you think Deshaun Watson is great and he throws for a touchdown and 4 interceptions, you're going to be pretty quiet. That's how this argument gets determined. We can argue till we're blue in the face right now about it. It's pretty pointless. It's pretty pointless. Deshaun Watson will prove whether he's good or not on the field. That's why we play the games. That's why football is not a hypothetical sport. It's a sport. So that's going to be determined when he plays. But from everything that you have seen when he has played in the past, because he does have an NFL sample size, he's very good at those things. He's good at red zone execution. You know, he's going to be better at scoring and taking advantage of those opportunities. The defense will look better with him out there just because they're going to be in better situations. Offense affects defense. Defense affects offense. When a defense is terrible, the offense is usually terrible with it. These things have a symbiotic relationship. They need one or the other to survive. They cannot exist independently, because you don't win games when they exist independently. Look at Denver. They got the best defense in football, arguably. Worst offense. They're losing a bunch of games. You can't have one or the other. You got to have them both working at the same time. I think that's for the vacuum cleaner. That's just how that works, man. That's just how that works. Give me 1 second, y'all, because I'm hungry. And I told myself, if they won, I was ordering some Willie's. So I'm getting me some Willie's Mexican Grill. I'm going to give me a burrito and a bowl. And when that shit gets here, hopefully it's after the Jacoby Brissett press conference, I'm out. I'm eating my food. Okay? You know what I mean? That's what they needed, though. That's desperately what the Browns needed, was a win like this. I'm going to get the Willie Philly. Ray Rag says, the team I mentioned went to Ohio's Division IV state final. They beat my old high school, and they definitely were not IMG level talented. Hey, bro, it's high school, man. Like, you can't rely on high school kids to be the same team every day. Like, that's just some shit that happens in high school. You know what I mean? It takes very little for a high school team, for a high school kid to have a bad game. Let's be real. It takes very little, right? His girlfriend could have broke up with him. That's going to change everything. You know what I mean? I'm not eating on stream because every time I eat on stream, no, stop trying to keep me on stream all day, y'all. I appreciate that y'all enjoy my presence so much that y'all want me to stick around for like 10 hours. But a brother is hungry. A brother is tired of these bright ass lights. Look, let me show y'all something. You see this bright shit? You see this? This is what shines in my face during the game that I am trying to watch the game through. This takes stress on my head. You know what I mean? I appreciate that y'all like it. You know what I mean? Next week gonna be Unreal. It's gonna be crazy. Hopefully people could be civil. But I don't expect it. Nah, I'm getting that burrito bowl, dog. I'm getting a burrito and a bowl. Shout out to Tank Carter. Why a random ass shout out to Tank Carter? Why a random shout out to Tank Carter? Okay, shout out Tank Carter. I guess. I'm getting that rice, pinto, grilled peppers, and onions. Yes, sir. Should I get extra meat? I should get extra meat, yes. I'm going to get some adobo chicken with that. Adobo chicken, you know what I mean? Get that adobo. It's going to go jack cheese. We're going to go chipotle ranch. We're going to go pico. No, we're going to go sour cream. We're going to go corn salad. Roasted red peppers. No jalapenos today, but we're going to get some diced onions. A squeeze of lime. And then we're going to get them free chips too. Mighty Mulatto says next week's going to be unreal. We've been waiting a while to see what this is going to look like in the regular season. We've been waiting a very long time. So I'm just happy we get to see it. I'm just happy we get to see it finally. All right, let me order this food. All right. Man, this shit's expensive. All right, but yeah, man. Let me see what's up with these press conferences. All right. See, food gonna be here at 5:30. So that's how long they got to get these press conferences up. Because this is what I'm waiting on. I want to get Jacoby Brissett's thoughts of all of this. Man, a whole week of media where I don't got to talk about these motherfuckers losing. Like, you don't know how good that is when I ain't got to talk about them losing all the time. And why they losing and how exactly are they losing. Who said that super chat? What's up with the super chat? Minecraft says, good day for Ohio teams. Ooh, except for Ohio State. Except for Ohio State. Except for Ohio State. Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that, Minecraft? You knew damn well that Ohio State's fans was not having a good day today. You know what I mean? They trying to cope. They trying to get better, but you know, you knew. You knew what you did there. You knew what you did there to them. Unnecessary roughness. Flag on the play, brother. Flag on the play. 15 yards. By the way, Ohio State probably going to get back in, y'all. Ohio State probably going to get back in that college football playoff. I wouldn't be too worried about that. Defense stepped up today, big dog. Yes, sir. Hey, they kept that score, that deficit at 7 points as long as they possibly could have. Oof. Oof. Do y'all hear that? That shit ain't normal, right? Oof, my goodness. Something's broken in here, man. Something is definitely broken in here. I need to get that fixed. Ooh, man, it's been a while since the Browns. Like that, I'm not gonna lie, that game was pretty miserable for like a quarter, right? Like that second quarter, that third quarter was pretty miserable because nothing was happening. It was just stress and anger. And then Amari Cooper dropped that damn pass. And I think I went comatose for like 5 minutes. Chat, you all tell me, I don't know how long I was out, but when Coop dropped that pass, I had to think about everything. Everything went through my mind, dog. Like, that one almost broke me. When Coop dropped that pass on 4th down, I was like, I'm going to have to talk about this shit all week. That man dropped one pass. This is one you decide to drop. I was so, man, y'all don't understand. That one took me out. That took me out. I was like, yo. I was never going to end stream because of it. It wasn't that bad. But it was certainly like, why? Why, man? Man, look, I don't normally get fazed by the stuff I see here by the Cleveland Browns, but that one got me. I'm not going to lie. That got me. That got me. I'm glad that it's not that important, that we can all laugh about it right now. I'm glad we can laugh about Cade York and his performance. I'm just glad that none of the bad shit from today mattered. Ooh-wee, because boy, did we have some bad shit. Hey, man. But it's so much funnier. It's so much fun to do these things when you win. The film breakdown's not going to be as miserable. Now, and we're talking about Deshaun coming back, right? It was so uncharacteristic of Coop. I would hate that that's what we would have had to talk about for the whole week, right? But we did what we needed to do to win. Kevin called a great game in the 4th quarter, especially. Bojo is underrated. Was kicking with the... No, stop it. Corey was terrible today. We not about to do that. Hey, the win don't fix everything. That brother was terrible. He had 2 good punts in this game. I watched this man kick the ball into the end zone when he got a punt at the 40-yard line 4 times. All right? Like, no. Bojo was trash today. All right? Corey was a trash punter today. It did not matter because he made the punts he needed to, but that brother was trash for every other element of this game, man. Corey was straight trash, dog. Nah, I'm not letting them other 3 quarters slide on the punter, man. And look, Cade York, he ultimately gonna end up sliding for that 5-yard field goal that he missed earlier today. But that don't mean I'm gonna forget it. Nah, Bojo and look, them special teams dudes, they just need to celebrate this win quietly because nobody wants them they don't want to be asked, hey man, how did you contribute to this? No, leave me out this. I'm just celebrating with the squad. You know what I mean? Like, He's the special teams today, the kickers and the punters were that little meme of like 3 guys pushing the piano and the one guy on top of the piano trying to push the piano. Like, you helped, I'm sure. You know what I mean? But not really. Yeah, Cade done missed a good amount of field goals that he should have made this year. I'ma just hope he better next year, man. That's it. I'm just gonna hope that he's better next year. That's all I can really do. That brother's a 4th round pick. He ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the truth. He's a 4th round pick. He will be on this team for a while. Pat Mahomes is about to do something incredible. Oh, nope. He just threw it out of bounds. Man. Got a couple super chats going. Whew. Oh, ain't y'all happy to have a win? All right, GB says, what's up with our outstanding opening drives than crickets? I wish we could have more drives like our opening ones. What happens is that, there are limitations that you have when you have a limited offense. I said the Browns have a good offense, but a limited one, right? And earlier in the season, their run game was operating at such a high level that they were able to get away with a lot of stuff offensively. Now the run game isn't executing at that high of a level, so you're running into more of the limitations of the offense. That's really what's happening. I don't think it's anything bigger than that. I just think you're just running into the limitations that you knew you were going to have with this offense for 11 weeks. AWAL says, every game in Njoku makes Andrew Berry look like a genius. Yeah, that extension was not a guarantee, a no-brainer move. But boy, was it a good one. You know what I mean? It was a really good one. So that one works out for him. That just definitely works out for him in the positive direction. Well, the score is, because it's looking like a blowout. Yeezy Boda says, excited for Watson. We can win the next 6 with Jacoby. So we should definitely win these games with Watson. I would have guaranteed they go win 6 games in there. We'll see, though. Kate York for Bodas, I guess. Well, I mean, why are we complaining about Greg Newsome in the slot today? He didn't play in the slot today. He didn't play at all. But Jay Bossed Up says, Emerson is a dog. What do you do with Watson? Slot not it. I mean, not Watson, Newsome. I thought that I think Newsome should be outside. I think Emerson should probably be outside. And this is why I still make the argument that if you can get a good amount of resources for Denzel Ward, you probably take it, because you have a surplus at outside corner, and you're not going to get any better at corner putting one of those guys in the inside. Dondi says, I was too. Q, I was froze when he dropped it. Man, I was just... Somebody tried to do... Yeah, ATP Price says somebody tried to run over the elf and we got better. Look, man, the elf has been causing problems all year. Luckily, I think we only got like 2 home games left. Emerson, a dog. Okay, I already read that one. Again, like me saying I would be open to moving Denzel Ward isn't me like saying Denzel Ward's not good. I think Denzel Ward's been good. I just think also you have a surplus, and you have 2 players that are under control on their rookie deals that are going to be cheap, and you have 1 player that's expensive. And I think all 3 of those players are probably in the same range of corner. So if you can get rid of one and they can't all 3 be on the field for an effect that's greater than that, then you might want to consider moving on from that just to get some resources so you can spend them, fixing the defensive line and the linebackers. Yeah, the elf got to go. We ain't voting for that goddamn elf again, right? Let's vote for the two-bar helmet next year. Or nothing. Let's just not vote. Let's just not vote. You know what I mean? No logo. No more logos. We had no logo in 2011 or 2020. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying, man. I am at the normal audio level that all my videos are made at and all my interviews are done at. If you cannot hear me right now, please check your volume. Why do people do that on stream, by the way? Like, they listen to somebody's stream, they have a problem, and before, like, evaluating, am I the reason why I can't hear this stream properly? They immediately go to chat and try to disrupt the whole stream by saying, like, oh, this is wrong, before, like, knowing if that's actually the problem. Like, you do realize it's kind of rude when y'all do that. I don't think y'all realize it, but, like, when I got to stop the stream and be like, is my audio levels right? Like, it kind of fucks the stream up. You know what I mean? So now I got to only pay attention when I see, like, a string of issues. And then by the time I see a string of issues, that means that problem's probably been going on for 5 minutes. I'm just saying, like, when you watch a stream, like, please be aware that you could affect it by doing shit like that. Yeah, you know what I mean? And I don't think people understand, like, when you're trying to run all of the shit that goes with the stream, somebody doing that really fucks with it. It's not good. I think the Browns could get a first for Denzel Ward. Who said that? Max Nilakento says, could the Browns get a first for Ward? I think so. I think they could get a first and a third for him in a perfect world. His contract is super expensive, but if you're a team, like, it depends, right? To a team like New York or LA, the teams that can usually attract free agents, they're not going to want Denzel Ward at that number because they feel like if Denzel Ward hits free agency, he's just going to choose us. But if you trade him to a team like Green Bay or like somewhere in the Midwest, you know, somewhere that doesn't necessarily feel like they have a chance to get a guy like Denzel Ward in free agency, they're going to really value that he's under contract because that means that they're going to trade for an asset that has control. And an asset that has control is ultimately, that drop had nearly the same effect as the INT versus the Chargers. Man, I thought the game was over after that drop. I ain't going to lie. I was like, no way we win after that. No way. But we did. Yeah. So, yeah, I think those are I think you can. I definitely think you can. It depends on who has the need and where that need is, and how desperate they are to get guys long term. AWOL says, I did not know how cool, collected Jacoby can be in the pocket. He's a really good passer. He has a lot of good qualities, man. He has a lot of good. He doesn't really panic in the pocket. Sometimes that can be to his detriment because he takes bad sacks because of it. But he's just cool, calm, collected Jacoby, man. He's a real easy guy for a guy like Stefanski to coach with. And I think Stefanski's done an excellent job with him. I would love to have him long term as the backup, but I think he's better than just being the backup long term. Man, they're taking forever to get to this press conference, which tells me that they're probably celebrating a lot back there. Let me see. Are the quotes out yet? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get this press conference before 5:30. I'll stick around for the next 5 minutes though, just in case. But yeah, again, the Browns, I think they did an excellent job today in that fourth quarter. Very frustrating for the first 3 quarters, but an excellent job in the fourth quarter. Stefanski, we got to start talking about Stefanski and his ability to get the most out of these quarterbacks. Oof. They already did them. Are they up? So I'm not seeing the quotes come out. Hold on, let me look at Mary Kay. Oh. Okay. All right, we'll just pull up the clips from Twitter then. I don't know. Twitter don't let me play the videos on here sometimes. So let's see. Let's see what happens. We use Chrome. And then let's switch out. Browns need a first round pick who they could realistically. Browns need a first round pick who can they realistically acquire for that move to. I'm saying Denzel Ward's probably, if you move somebody for a first round pick, that's who you would have to move. I don't know if they need it this year though, But maybe next year you just want to get one if you can because you have that surplus. But if nobody's offering it, you're not just gonna move him for no reason. All right. That's hilarious. All right. Boy, we running against the clock. We running against the clock, y'all. We are running against the clock. All right, we're going to have the Jacoby Brissett press conference clips from Mary Kay. Shout out Mary Kay. We're going to play it on stream here. Give me 1 second to set it up, and then we'll be right on with it. All right.
They're doubling everybody else in that coverage. And, I threw it, and I thought I threw it too high. I was about to start crying. But I seen him pull it down. Before the game Saturday, talking to Kevin about the plan when we were back in the red zone. And originally I didn't like that play versus that coverage. And I was like, I want something else. And those guys in that room, Drew, Kevin, and AVP, and Josh, and Kellen, and we were just sitting there, and Deshaun just thinking about, like, why is this play good? And it was like, well, because we got one of our best players opportunity to be one-on-one, because they're doubling everybody else in that coverage. And, I threw it, and I thought I threw it too high. I was about to start crying. But I seen him pull it down, and I was like, God, I could have ran up and kissed him. Before the game Saturday, talking to Kevin about the plan.
So we can bring up the other clips.
That was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome.
We knew this was going to be a battle.
We'll just listen to
this team doesn't give up a lot of points.
Kevin.
We knew the challenge that they presented, so not surprised it was a close game. And I really liked how our locker room responded at a bunch of moments in that game, because it's hard. 60 minutes versus a good football team is hard, so we played extra. But it was a great team win. I'm proud of those guys. That'll take any questions. Reflection of the effort that the guys put forth. We knew this was going to be a battle. We knew.
All right, man. All right. That's it for today. There will be a video up later today. But y'all have a great day. Have a good night.